Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at your new video. Today is Saturday, February 11th, 2023, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We have the Los Angeles Lakers versus the Golden State Warriors. Live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. We also are in for a treat with UFC 284. I try to watch as much UFC as possible. Right now I'm watching the end of the Sixers and the Brooklyn Nets. Sixers are up by 1. Brooklyn just missed a layup with 1.9 left. And then we're going to be transitioning into the ABC broadcast. I clicked over and they had Stephen A. Smith on there talking, so I instantly had my ears bleed, my nose bleed, my eyes were bleeding. To actually think that Stephen A. knows anything about sports or basketball is comical. I don't know anyone that's so high profile that's more wrong on a daily basis. And, just because you scream and you yell and you're a personality, that doesn't mean you're smart and you actually know sports. I swear. I mean, no one gets predictions more off than that guy. But I guess if that's what America loves, or maybe what America used to love, the screaming, the yelling, the arguing. But at some point, at the end of the day, you got to be able to at least make some sense or have some good hot takes or actually come up with predictions that come true. I'm not saying he's the dumbest guy in sports, because I know he's a very hardworking guy to get where he did. But golly, I mean, to be wrong all the time and to be a screamer and yeller, obviously, guy has no soul. He's totally content making 8, 9, 10 million a year and just being a personality, which is actually hurting sports talk. Sports talk needs to be with more realism, more genuine hot takes, and obviously you can debate and you can argue, but I feel the way that the sports talk is going right now is kind of like everyone is stuck in the past with like Rome. And in the early days when SportsCenter actually was good. And if ESPN was smart enough to realize they're not good anymore. They lost a lot of the youth, a lot of the people that are middle-aged and some of the OGs. And then they've shifted, from ESPN to Fox Sports to, maybe Pat McAfee show. And you're seeing people go different places for their information and entertainment also here, on YouTube and Twitch. And I feel that we get a little bit more done here than some of those other places. But yeah, so as soon as I saw Stephen A. talking, I was like, okay, ears bleeding, can't do this. But I got UFC 284 right now. And obviously the main matchup, number 1 versus number 2. I'm not even going to try to pronounce either name. Was it Makachev? And then Volka Novitzky. I probably said those ones wrong. But I looked at the rankings with them and looked at their records. I was pretty impressed. I mean, both guys, I think, only have 1 loss. So even though I'm not too familiar with those guys, usually for me, it'll be like Bones Jones and some of like the higher profile names. But anytime a UFC event is on, I may not do it as like the primary event that I'm doing, but I'm watching. And I'm going to watch pretty much a majority of the event. I know they had 12 fights on the card, and some of them are on the prelims, and obviously they're trying to get those ones done. Sixers 101, Brooklyn 98. I just have 0.9 seconds left, and I'm going to change it to the main programming here. I just want to see if Brooklyn can get the win. Dinwiddie for 3. Oh, shit. Dinwiddie from the top of the key to tie it to go to overtime. Oh, NBA TV. Oh, my. I've been waiting for something big like that to happen. But then we got our game, and they're going to review it. But I'm pretty sure that's going to be good. And he was about 5 steps behind. Oh, the ball is in his hand, though. Oh, no, it's not going to count. Oh, no. He had to get rid of the ball. It was 0.9. But he had to release the ball a little bit quicker, and 9. That's close. But it looks like that even though the shot was good, that probably will get overturned. Sarah in the building. How are you? Happy pre-Super Bowl Sunday. Let's get to 100 and donos. Pizzle in the building. How are you? What's good? Candace in the building. How are you? Absolutely. You know what I mean? Like I said, a lot of us go through the depression, the anxiety, we're getting past COVID and everything. So they overturned the call. Wow. Sixers get the win. Wow. Dinwiddie's like, damn. At least I got to see a good ending there. And hopefully we end up having, a good Super Bowl tomorrow. And I don't think it's going to be necessarily, a blowout. I definitely think, some people think the Eagles are going to blow out the Chiefs, but I think that the game could be much, much closer. And I wouldn't be surprised with the outcome going either way, to be very honest. I know the Chiefs O-line is suspect. I know the Chiefs run game is suspect. I know the Chiefs defense is suspect. But again, once you end up having, these pieces here like this, okay, you have those two, and then you have this and this. That can help balance some maybe the issues that they have with the running game and the O-line. But the bottom line is those two guys, Reed and Bieniemy, they can't play defense. They're not going to be able to necessarily help the defense. That's up to Spags and the rest of the crew. And if you can get more production out of the Chief defense other than this, you're going to have a shot at the end of the game for this with a Butker field goal. And you might be down and have to rally. Still think there's a very good chance we get a Mahomes to Kelsey touchdown, 1 or 2 in the Super Bowl. I don't know if I would go aggressively and say 2, kind of like a Gronk situation, but probably Kelsey with 1, and chances are maybe Juju with 1. Just, game flow. If you're looking at type of game, maybe Pacheco or McKinnon get in the end zone as well, but we'll have to kind of see what scoring we get. There is going to be some field goals into play for tomorrow as well. And we don't got LeBron or Steph Curry, unfortunately, but we should still have some pretty good basketball today. So Anthony Davis, I got a brand new one here. Let's go, baby. And this is a little bit early than I normally record, but since UFC is already on and I looked at the schedule, this is an ABC primetime game. Anyone can watch it. 2 high-profile teams. It would have been a lot more anticipated if we had LeBron and Steph Curry. So it would have been LeBron, Anthony Davis, all the new guys that they got to come back, even though some of them aren't playing. I was looking at the injury report. So like Mo Bamba is still out. Reed is day-to-day. Scottie Pippen Jr. out. LeBron is out. Steph Curry out. Gary Payton II out because he failed the physical from Portland. So we'll have to see if that trade will continue to go through. And Andre Iguodala is out. And Stephen A. Smith is making me just – and it's crazy, to think Jalen has to work on set with this motherfucker. And obviously you can't necessarily just blame Stephen A. With Molly Queerum and whatever, but obviously with Jalen and Molly together, and then she cheated on him with Stephen A. Obviously you don't want to be with someone like that. And if you're so desperate and you want to be with someone like that, everyone's got money. So it's not necessarily about the money type of thing, but just working together, hooking up with a coworker. But to go from Jalen to Stephen A., and I doubt if they're even together to this point. Maybe behind the scenes, they're still seeing each other and whatnot. But Hollywood and mainstream TV and obviously in the sports spotlight, hey, even Stephen A. can fool people. You know what I mean? If Stephen A. can, talk his way to Molly Queerum, then hey, I guess that's what it is. Everyone loves a good talker on the mic, but that's the key word, good. Stephen A. ain't good. So she got bamboozled. Shame on her. And you could have actually had a good dude like Jalen. Anthony Davis, my boy. Let's see what he does today. We'll see if there's thunder and lightning. Would have been much better if we had LeBron there. But I still got a couple nice photos here. And then, Laker fans, I know you love that. I know you love that, baby. And then on the flip side, no Steph, but we'll have a little Draymond and a few of the others. But I got me some Clay. I got some Clay in the building. He got that dirty look like, bro, I just nailed 5 threes in your eye. Got you. Got him. And we're going to see a lot of this. Clay from deep. Good chance for Clay to get 40 tonight. And we'll see a lot of that more than likely too. But even though LeBron and Steph are out, I still thought this matchup was intriguing. Both teams are underwhelming. Both teams should be better than their record says. Of course, it would be better if we would have had Steph and LeBron playing, but I still think it's going to be a quality game. You still got Draymond out there. You still got, Klay Thompson. You still have Anthony Davis. We're going to be able to see some D'Angelo Russell. God, this is a joke. Wilbon, Stephen A., Mike Greenberg, and Jalen. I feel bad for Jalen. It's like out of all these guys out there, all of them are respected for the most part. Mike Greenberg and Mike for Mike Golick. Wilbon, obviously pardon the interruption. Stephen A. for being a fucking moron. And then I do like Jalen. I watched Jalen back at Michigan and high school as well. And the closest thing I feel to Jalen on the NBA coverage. He kind of reminds me of Nate, on Good Morning Football going to CBS. He's a guy, he's got a little bit of hood in him. He can talk like a player, but he can also talk as a fucking human being, as a fan, and not like put himself above the sport. And I like that. And there's not many guys that are laid back, chill, funny, that have an understanding of the game, right? That are good dudes. You know what I mean? And I definitely think Jalen is the NBA version of Nate. I think Nate Burleson is better than Jalen overall based off his personality. Jalen's great, but Nate is in a class of his own for me. Out of anyone that's been doing football reporting as a former player, by far, Nate is 1,000 times better than anyone else. And that's why he left Good Morning Football and took the job with CBS, because he earned it. I mean, he's better than almost all those guys that were already there on CBS. Like, he is a really well-spoken dude, has a little bit of hood in him, family guy, has that player bond with the, obviously the fraternity of the NFL and college football, but also can dumb it down, and he can turn into an average fan, a casual fan, a hardcore fan, someone you could have a beer with, at the bar, and I like that. And then this broadcast crew is money. You got Mark Jackson, all right, you got Stan Van Gundy, and then you got bang, your boy. Let's go. These guys are good. And it kind of sucks for Mark Jackson. I watched him as a kid. And then remember when they first brought Golden State up, with Steph Curry, and then they replaced him, with Kerr. I still think that if Mark Jackson was coaching them, he would have similar success to what Kerr had. Would he have every championship that Kerr got? I think so. I mean, there might be maybe one or two that could have slipped through the fingers and whatnot, but it's not like Mark Jackson's a fucking idiot. He's very, very intelligent, very smart. And then obviously you got Stan Van Gundy. We already know his coaching tenure with the Knicks and whatnot. And yeah, I'm excited to see what we got here tonight. I think this is actually going to be a little bit better of a matchup than people think. So, Pizzle in the building. What to do? Brittany in the building. How are you? I missed you. What's good? I was actually going to check up on you if I didn't hear from you in the next couple days. Hopefully things are good. How are you? How are the sun? How did you enjoy the first NASCAR race? Are you excited for 2 weeks from now after the Super Bowl for Daytona 500? I am. And as I reflected, and I wasn't feeling well during the NASCAR race, like an idiot. I didn't, I can't do 5 hours if I'm feeling like shit. If it was like an hour or two, I think I could have pulled through, but I wasn't feeling good. I went back and watched the race, and I've come to the conclusion I don't like that track. That track is too short. It's way, it's like out of order. Like if you would have did that for the second race after Daytona, but that's the first race. I don't know. I don't even know if most people even consider that the first race. Martin Truex Jr. got the win, right? But I'm a fan of short track racing. I just don't like the layout, because every time I would look in the stands, it reminded me of where, USC Trojans play football. I don't know. I'm just not a fan. I like Daytona. I like Talladega, Bristol, and I like the road courses. But for that particular short track, maybe it'll grow on me, as the years go on. But I'm not big of a fan of that particular track. And hopefully they'll be better than that as the year goes on. But we're going to have a lot of beef. There'll be a little Chase, a little Kyle, trying for Hendrick supremacy. Joey Logano and Kyle Busch will probably throw punches before the year is over. Mr. Bad Boy himself, Ross Chastain, still doing well. And I wouldn't be surprised if he finishes in the top 10 or top 5 this year again. And we're going to have some excitement. So, and then we got this game coming up here in just a couple minutes. And then I got UFC on 284 also. So I'm watching that here on the computer with the link. They had like 12 fights scheduled. So I think we still have only gone through like 2 or 3. I have to look at the actual schedule of the names and whatnot. But I hope everyone is doing well. And like I said, I'm here just grinding it out. And obviously I would have started the stream around 7, but I was looking, the Blazers don't play tonight. And there wasn't really any other late games. And I figured this matchup would be, the best one from 5:30 to 7, unless I just waited to do UFC at 7 o'clock, which I could have done that as well. But pretty much this is what we're doing. We're going to be watching UFC. If anyone needs a link for that, you know where to message me on Twitter or Instagram. And like I said, so far it's been pretty good. I'll be honest. I don't know the names of a lot of these guys because I don't watch UFC on a regular basis. For the famous guys, I know them, and for the mid-level guys, I know some of them. But I'm not going to act like I'm some UFC or boxing professional. But I do get entertained when it does come on, once a month, every couple of weeks, if I have time to kind of watch it. And today is kind of not a whole lot going on, just a couple NBA games, Super Bowls tomorrow. Hey, UFC the night before, watch some guys beat the shit out of each other. Yeah, let's get that. So, but I hope everyone is doing well, and I'm excited, man. I am excited. And my Twitter account is under review to be verified with everything. So it's probably going to take like a week or so. And normally I would say for the normal person, to be verified on Twitter isn't necessarily a big deal. Because like I said, it just depends on what you're doing. If you have a dream project, if you're working on a YouTube channel, a Twitch channel, a podcast, if it's something for your own business, besides, being uber famous and just, having it for being famous, right? For most people, it's not going to apply to them. But I think, with me, Northwest Sports Fanatics deserves to be verified. And like I said, they've opened up Twitter Blue and other things and other accounts to be kind of looked at, regardless if you're going to be paying the $8 or $11 a month or if they give you the badge. So it's going to be interesting, and hopefully everything will be good to go. And then I feel with me, even with just the blue check mark, for some people, it doesn't matter. It doesn't mean anything. But for me, trying to grow my channel, to be able to drive more people, if it takes, the blue check mark to gain more people watching me on Twitter, to be able to get more people to, look at my posts or look at my videos, so be it. Sometimes you got to invest in yourself. And like I said, we'll see what happens here in the next maybe 5 or 6 days, but things should be good. And sometimes you got to invest in yourself, based on, what you're trying to accomplish. And like I said, we're only like 100 and some change away from 20,000. So I figured, I already have a pretty good presence on Twitter right now. I got over 3,000 people there, and then we got almost 20,000 here. So about 23,000 and some change, but to be able to take that next step, especially since I'm recording my whole, live streams in entirety on YouTube and Twitter so people can watch me there. That was another reason why I felt, if I can get verified on here, this could definitely help me maybe get a little bit of a spike of people. And even if it only adds a couple, people to go from, maybe watching me to actually subbing to me, and obviously, liking the Twitter page, going on the YouTube, and then maybe getting some new people to be a part of the channel, and maybe even if it's someone that to possibly donate. Hey, I'm all for that. So definitely excited for that. And I got to wait here, probably about 5 or 6 days. And then at one point, you'll probably see a verified check mark for your boy after the review is done. All right, baby, let's go. I got UFC 284 on the computer. And like I said, it's not going to be for everyone. And like I said, I know some celebrities and people that have it don't give a shit about it. Some people have tried it out, with the blue, coming in and tried it for like a month or two, like Highlight Heaven, and then decided that it wasn't worth it. But I guess it just depends on where you're at in your journey, and what you're trying to do. And I think for me, obviously being verified on Twitter would be a big deal. And I think it could help drive us more people to watch my Twitter streams for the full games as well as here on YouTube. So hopefully we'll get some good news here in about 5 or 6 days. All right, here we go. All right, Dubs. I see you. 0-0. We already got a first whistle. All right, let me get some other photos here. Oh, no worry. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. All right, let me get a couple more photos here because I know. Let me try to get a couple here. I know I'm going to need a Jordan Poole. That's a given. Okay, I know I'm going to need a Draymond. So, yeah, how did the clock work and then not work? Okay, let's grab these real quick while we're waiting. And then I can get Draymond in here as well. Okay. All right, here we go. The game is continued. Draymond at the top of the key. Clay to Draymond. Draymond with a floater in and out. Anthony Davis with the board. All right, I got some good ones here. All right, we're knotted up at 0. Lakers in white. Warriors in the dark. Kind of a bluish with a yellow trim. Almost looks black. I think it's actually more of a black jersey. Your boy is not colorblind, I swear. It's like one of their alternates. Wiggins, in and out. Clay for 3, in and out. No good. Offensive rebounds for days. Draymond Green with the offensive foul. I don't think he agrees. I know, Super Bowl tomorrow. Isn't that wild? I don't know if I'm ready for it because it's kind of sad. It's kind of just like a slap in the face that the NFL's over. I mean, the seasons always go by really fast. Airball by D'Angelo Russell. He's got to be better than that. Draymond, Wiggins, Draymond, Looney, Clay, pump fake, Clay, Looney, Clay, jumper. No good. Anthony Davis with the board. Still 0-0. Steph and LeBron were out there. We probably have at least a bucket each. Bank, no good. Come on, guys. Let's go. This is an NBA game. 0-0. Let's go already. Oh, fancy passing. Turnover by Draymond. Idiot. Schroeder. Hachimura doing the shooting thing again. What did I fucking say? Rui? Fuck, man. Every time this guy gets in the ball or in the game and touches the ball, it's like it disappears. You would think it was like from like some guy on the like street ball. Like never gets the ball, always shoots. Draymond from deep. 3-0 Warriors. Who would have thought that Draymond would be the first one to get him off the board? Fucking Hachimura is going to be the death of the Lakers if he keeps being a ball hog. I'll tell you that. Anthony Davis with the charge. Uh-oh. They're like, Draymond, you can't shoot.
I agree with you. I'm not just going to lay off anybody. And that's with no action. There's no reason to dare to shoot.
Me and Paisley went for a nice walk today. Beautiful day. Up and under, fouled. Clay ain't going to the line. LeBron James. Yeah, for real. Last seats on the bench in the front row next to LeBron. Imagine being that girl and that, like, you know, I don't know if they're a couple or if that's brother, sister, or, you know, if they're dating or whatever. But yeah, wow. You got to have some money to be there. Rich ass parents, I'll tell you that. Ooh, that's going to be fun. Thank you. I always try to be able to show you guys a lot of my personal life. I know some people, you know, think it's crazy to be able to share, you know, personal things, you know, but I don't have anything to hide. And I feel it gives a better way for you guys to be able to vibe with me. You know, what you see is what you get. There's no fugazi fakeness with a lot of the Twitter, not necessarily Twitter, but with YouTube and Twitch streamers. You know, it looks like they're a certain way, guys and girls, but I mean, a lot of times people can see through the fake people very quickly. It just depends if you continue to watch them, even if you know they're a little fugazi. Some people can be really entertaining and fake, let's be honest, you know. Russell, off the glass, no good. Should have never got rid of D'Angelo Russell from the very beginning. but he snitched, and then they got rid of him, but they should have never got rid of him even in the first place.
Offensively, the style of game where everybody's playing flow, there's not as many sets. I think they're like a homogeneous.
6-3 Warriors. I know Steph wants to be out there. LeBron's got the sore ankle. Still think it's going to be a good game, though. I think a good chance that we could get Clay with 30 or 40, and hopefully we get Anthony Davis with at least 30. Oh, in and out. Lakers are playing a little tentative out there, obviously with no LeBron for the second game. Hachimura again, shooting the goddamn shot. I mean, I'm starting to get irritated for even Laker fans. I mean, I get it. Someone else needs to score out there besides Anthony Davis, but Hachimura, it ain't you, bro. I mean, if you're going to do what you do, go inside and try to do bully ball and post up. Stop taking these fucking threes and jumpers. You're not that good of a shooter. And you keep bricking and losing possessions for the Lakers. Come on, bro. Wake up. Anthony Davis, in and out. No good. Looney with the rebound. Wiggins, no good. Anthony Davis with the board. In and out. Jordan Poole has been a little off. We'll end up getting him on the screen sooner than later. Draymond for three. In and out. No good. That's his frustration. Bro, you're not a three-point shooter. Stop your bitching. 9-3 Warriors. D'Angelo Russell just got fouled. Schroeder for three. There we go. Nice job. 9-6 Warriors. Oh, baby. Timeout. Bah! Nice dunk. Nice job. I like Schroeder. I've always liked him as a point guard. I mean, we know he's not like the best in the NBA, but he's definitely one of the serviceable point guards. He's one of the top 15 out of 30 teams. That's for sure. I like him. He was better than Beverly or Westbrook. If you had to choose one of the three to keep, that's the one to keep. At least they got that right. All right, we got UFC 284. I got to look to see how many fights have already been done. Makachev, Volkanovski, 23-1-0 versus 25-1-0. My goodness. So either guy has not lost. They both drawed. Jesus. That's the main card. All right, let me look at the live results here. I'm watching it now, but let me see if it shows 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have 5 main fights. Said Rodriguez beat Ross by TKO. Malarkey beat Prado by decision. Jenkins beat Shininis by decision. Oh, they're going through them. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, so 4 fights have happened already. So we got 8 to go. But obviously the main event for the lightweight, that's the one that everyone wants to watch. 23-1, 12-1 in UFC, 25-1, 12-0 in UFC. Makachev, Volkanovski. And that'll let me learn. It's like I haven't seen either guy fight before, but obviously once we get further along, then I will know who each guy is, and then maybe I'll follow those guys if they continue to keep roughing things up in UFC. So I know, huh? I know you guys are starting to kind of come into your own. Still, right now, Middleton is not 100%, and you guys are easing him in. But we'll see with the Jay Crowder move, and it looks like between you and Boston. I mean, people can say the Sixers, but I don't think that they're on the same level as Milwaukee or Boston. Those are championship caliber teams. Sixers could overachieve and maybe make the Eastern Conference final, maybe if one of the other two teams slip up. I highly doubt it. It's about trust, injuries, and actually who's out there. And I definitely trust the Celtics and Bucks more than any other team in the East by a billion. So we'll see. And then the West is open. It's Denver Nuggets and everyone else. Who's going to be that second team? Nobody knows. Maybe the Suns now with Kevin Durant, but I mean, I don't know. Could be the Grizzlies. I would say that those will probably be the three. Luka and Kyrie will probably play pretty good together. But if we're talking about championship caliber, we're probably going to have to go Nuggets, Grizzlies, Suns, and then Celtics, and then the Bucks. But the Suns is still, I can't put them there yet. I'll put the Grizzlies ahead of them for now, but we just got to see how, CP3 and, Durant and Booker, like, is there going to be any beef between like Booker and KD if it's the end of the game and Booker is usually the guy taking the last shot, and you got Ayton there still too. I mean, what a team. If that team doesn't get to the Western Finals, then what do we say about Kevin Durant? I mean, that's a squad. They got a very strong starting five, Phoenix. So, I mean, even with that being said, you could always have the Nuggets or Grizzlies beat them, but those are the five best teams that have the most potential, I think, moving forward. So, I read, and just because I wasn't watching full games before, like I am now, but I can still get a good understanding of what's going on in the games. But again, when you do your own reading and not read someone else's shit, and you'll end up, watching the shit for yourself, not reading, someone's opinion or seeing like a 1 minute clip. I mean, it really doesn't do you justice there. So 9-8 Warriors. Yeah, and that's what you guys need. Who cares if he's not, up to speed just yet and you're still coasting and you're winning? But at some point, you're going to need him to be averaging like 20 points a game. Like you said, 18 to 25. I don't think that would be that crazy to think. And if he doesn't give you 18 to 25 and gives you something like 17, then maybe Drew Holiday will step up and average 20 a game in the playoff push. So you have 3-4 guys that have potential to step up with Giannis, and it's not going to be everyone, but we'll see what happens. Oh, big three by Kuminga. 12-10 Warriors. Anthony Davis, little two-man game. D'Angelo Russell. He's a lefty, too, so it's always unusual seeing a lefty, but I do like him. Much better presence there without Beverly and Westbrook. I mean, they give you shit-talking and somewhat of toughness. You know what I mean? But they're more like a pest. And it's just like they never can stop moving their mouth. It's just, I don't know. That was a charge. It's like, it's one thing if Beverly and Westbrook are putting up really good stats and you can live with it. But if they're not putting up the stats, then you're just an annoying liability that no one wants to be around. And that's why they got rid of them. And Schroeder, has no issues with anyone and plays hard, is smooth, and is the better player. I would have Schroeder over Beverly and over Westbrook times a billion. So, and I think most of y'all would agree. 14-10 Warriors. D'Angelo Russell, nice pass. Got blocked, though. Stolen. Kuminga, out of bounds. Passing it to Draymond. All right, Jordan Poole inbounds the ball. Ooh, nice little pump fake there. Nice shot by Clay. Oh, get that board. There we go. 16-10 Warriors. Clay starting to feel himself a little bit. Oh, in and out. Clay's got 6 so far. He'll be taking a lot of shots. Don't be surprised if he gets to 40 tonight. Oh, Beasley in and out. Jordan Poole. Oh, almost a travel by Kuminga. Now they got like their ratchet lineup out there. That's an offensive foul. Idiot. DiVincenzo, what are you doing? Dante?
You gotta sell that contact to force a call to be made, whether it's for you or against it. And you did. And it is. Sad. No, it is. The Warriors.
Come on, Dante. You got to be better, buddy. Yeah, DiVincenzo addition is huge. Boom! Big throwdown. Vanderbilt to Gabriel. These are the best Warrior uniforms of all time. Clean. Except I don't like the Warriors going at an angle. I like the straight across, like the Chris Webber look. But those colors, those were the best ones back in the day. The Chris Webber, Chris Mullen, Mitch Richmond, Run CMC, Billy Owens, Chris Gatling, Tim Hardaway, killer crossover. Draws the foul. Clay is like, for real? 16-12 Warriors. Yeah, they did the Russian spy balloon and whatnot, and yeah, I mean, if you're reading, I mean, I read all the time. You know, I do local news, I do global news, I do sports. Yeah, there was like 2 things. There was an initial thing and then another thing. So, I mean, there's always going to be reports, and I'm one of those people that watches like Ancient Aliens and whatnot, and you know, I don't think it's that crazy to think, you know, that you know, we're not alone and we haven't been, and you know, there could be some truth to, you know, our existence, you know, being part alien. You know, I don't think that's that crazy to think whatsoever. But yeah, it does make you, I mean, we see a lot of sightings and things. Obviously, they have like spy drones and spy balloons and things of that nature. Like, I guess before, when Trump was in office, I guess that he knew about a few of them and they didn't do anything. They just let it, like, I don't know if it was like Russian spy balloons, maybe because he was working with Putin or whatever and stuff. But yeah, it seems like, you know, some people, you know, just kind of let it be. And then others, you know, decide to take action and whatnot. So, but you're never going to get really an honest answer, even though the government finally admitted that, yes, they are real. And yes, you know, there is stuff that has been recovered. You know, there's still people to this day that feel that's like 100% all fake and everything. It's like, you know, if you look at all the technology that we've gained, you know, since Roswell, I don't think it's a real big coincidence. It's like you had Roswell, then we had the automobile take the next step, and then the helicopter, and then the airplane, all in that same time period. So to have something that was down in Roswell and to reverse engineer it to help us, you know, further along, you know, mankind. I don't know. I do a lot of reading and whatnot, and yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I'm not really sure what this particular thing is, you know, but if it is, you know, something related from a country like a spy balloon, spy drone, something like that, or if it's some type of UFO, I mean, nothing would surprise me whatsoever, you know. And the reason why that most of the people don't openly talk about it, because we have so many dumb people on planet Earth, that if you said, like on the local news, like everyone, like, if they made a report, aliens are real, we're not alone, we've never been alone, then you get those people that would be like, oh my God, and then they just start rioting because they're just dumb. You know what I mean? And that's why, America hasn't, I think, openly said the things that maybe eventually they will say, because we have too many fucking idiots that don't know how to control their emotions. Or when you have stuff with like, the Black Lives Matter and the different protests and the movements, and then you get people going down there just to riot, and they're not even going down there to support the cause for or against. They're just down there to riot and to loot. It's just a shame, that people try to take advantage of situations like that. But that's, I guess, who we are. So. Yeah, but if there's any other information about that, keep me posted. But I already read and saw a few of those things. Steph Curry out today, 29.4 points per game, 49.5% field goal percentage, 42.7 from three, a little over 42%. And hopefully he'll end up coming back. 16-13 Warriors. Yeah, they have a lot of declassified stuff that they've have open to the public now. So I do my Vice channel, and I do my history, discovery, Nat Geo, for like animals and stuff, and I love to learn. So history, discovery are probably my two favorite, because I like being able to learn new things each day, and just to have that in the brain with all the different things. I still get my cartoons in and my sports in, but that's usually where I lean to. 16-14 Warriors. Stolen. Kuminga on the fast break. DiVincenzo for three. In and out. No good. Oh, in and out.
That's the way he plays all the time. It's not like he's trying to make a good first impression here. That's his game.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I know for, guys and girls, it's like reading books. It's like one thing if you're on your phone reading, that's one thing. But like reading books and reading stuff and just, trying to better yourself knowledge-wise, it's just, I don't know. It doesn't seem like people really are doing it as much as they used to, but I'm always going to be that way. And I know you're kind of like me too. I know Sarah is, and a few others. So yeah, you want to just keep gaining more and more knowledge, even if it's just kind of like weird off the wall type stuff, like little facts and stuff. But I love that stuff. Yeah, me too. I like to be able to, just kind of get all the facts that are out there, and then just, be able to, make my own opinion based on, what I'm reading. But the big thing is also too, just because it's out on the internet and you read it doesn't mean it's true. And that's another thing that people don't understand for whatever reason. They're like, well, I read it. Well, yeah, just because you read it doesn't mean it's fucking true. Big throwdown there by the Warriors, 2016 Golden State. There we go. We got our first dono off the board. I know you were waiting to see if we would have something there, and hopefully we'll get a few people to come through while we watch UFC and this game. And we ended up having 2 really slow days, and then we had a great day yesterday. So hopefully we can, get to a decent number today. And then we got Super Bowl Sunday too. So $5 holla. Thank you so much. 95 to go. I appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang, bang. What do you want to see for photos? I got you. I think intelligence is sexy. You know what I mean? Everyone, has they can define sexy and by a lot of different things based off looks and whatnot. Or, if you have the ability to make people laugh, obviously that's a thing that what guy or girl wouldn't love that, if they had someone, either friend or a relationship that can make them laugh. But, I'm always just, about just broadening my knowledge and just knowing that, if I'm not reading and if I'm not doing the film study, then someone is, and I don't want to have anyone outwork me. And obviously you guys know how I operate here. And that's why I feel confident, between me and a lot of the regulars, we could go up against anybody in sport trivia or any type of, battle, battle of wits. And I know that we would come out on top most of the time, if not all the time. That's just a dedication to a lot of us. Cause I'm not saying that other channels don't have people that are dedicated. They do, you know what I mean? But I think person for person, we have a lot of similar people that really go above and beyond. And it shows, we don't put up with the dumb takes. We don't put up with the bullshit, no bias. This is what it is. Everyone's going to have their opinions about their players, their teams. Yes, that's fine. But to be open-minded about the other stuff, the other players, even the rivals, just keeping an open mind. And then you start to appreciate the game as a whole, in entirety, but not just your players, your team. And it's exciting once you can get to that point, if you can get to that point. And then you start, looking forward to the matchups with some of the other teams, even though it's not your team, but you still get a little bit of excitement there, seeing, these legends that are playing. I mean, I get that way when I watch Burrow and Mahomes, regardless if they win or lose. Oh, we got a flagrant foul. A lot of the guys in UFC got really like Czechoslovakian Russian names. Some of them are like hard to pronounce. The foreign fighters. $5 holla. Thank you. Oh, he missed it. He's got a big shiner. It's a cool graphic with all the people in the background. A lot of people don't even recognize the people in the background when they first see it. I'm like, oh my God, that is incredibly dope. All right, 2017 Warriors. We got 45 seconds left in the first quarter. It's been pretty good, up tempo. A little sloppy early on, but it's expected with no Steph and LeBron playing tonight, unfortunately. Steph with the injury and partially torn ligaments. And then LeBron is just taking, I don't want to say load management, but his ankle has been a little sore the last couple days. And, he already broke the record. And I'll tell you what, though, in the 80s and 90s, this load management shit did not exist. Oh, baby. What a dunk. Nice. Okay. Vanderbilt, Gabriel, Beasley, Reeves, Walker. Yeah, they're definitely some energy guys with the Lakers. They're much better. And they still don't got Mo Bamba out there. And I want to see LeBron play with these new guys. Here we go. Bang! Reeves with the dunk. 21-20 Lakers. Uh-oh. I imagine Jameson will be in here pretty soon. He's probably in heaven right now. It's like every game I do or every other game I do is either Lakers or Bucks. So he knows I'm going to be doing Blazers too, but of course they're not going to be on national TV as much as the Lakers and the Bucks and some of these other teams. Boston. Reeves took too long. Half court shot. No good. End of the first quarter. Warriors 22, Lakers 21. The scoreboard just down below in the ticker.
First, I put my face on them. Then I changed the name. Then I thought, where's the world really wants?
Yeah. And I think that's one thing that we don't see on YouTube or Twitch or on TV or podcasts. And it's like, I think people, some people are so conditioned and brainwashed to be able to be negative and argue and getting in yelling matches. And, it's just, it's tough to be able to have intelligent, like, conversation with sports fans, especially when some sports fans are fucking stupid. This is bottom line. They think they know, but they don't. You know what I mean? Just because you watch the games doesn't mean you actually watch the game and understand it. You know what I mean? Or you buy a bunch of jerseys or shirts and shit and, the merch. That doesn't make you more a hardcore fan. But, yeah, I think it's just one of those things that we try to teach here, is that you can be unbiased. You can still be, loving your team and your players and whatnot, but just to be a little bit more open-minded, because you never know. You be negative, you talk shit, the sports gods listen, and then all of a sudden that guy you talk shit about ends up being on your team 4 years later. Like the Donovan McNabb situation from all the Washington fans saying how shitty he was. Washington fans were like, McNabb sucks, Carson Wentz sucks. 4, 5, 6 years later, who is Washington Redskins quarterback? Donovan McNabb. Who is the Washington football team quarterback? Carson Wentz. So you never know. But it's definitely tough having an intelligent conversation with people that trying to put on a front. And the yelling and the screaming and the bad takes, it's just so normalized, just all the haters out there and just the bullshit and the trolls. It's just, so that's why, we protect the vibe here, and you can actually get the truth. Like, I'm not going to cater just, even if it's like the, number one fan base, you know what I mean? If I feel that, there are things that need to be pointed out, I'm going to point them out, good, bad, or indifferent. You know what I mean? I can't be biased just because a certain fan base or a couple fan bases support me. I got to keep it honest and real all the time. So, okay. All right, I'll do some DeForest Buckner for you. I mean, there was guys wearing neck braces that were playing in the 80s, and the no-name players that were playing, and the jobbers, that's what we call them, jobbers, and they would just be like role players. Even the role players back then were a billion times better than the role players that are out now. Like, give me a Dan Marley, Thunder Dan. Give me a Hersey Hawkins. Give me a Del Curry. Give me those guys over some of these others that are out there. And even though they weren't the biggest names, go back and look at the stat sheet. Sometimes those guys would be putting up 18, 27, 30, and they're not even like the second or third best player on the team most of the time. I mean, the game was different. That is facts. And you can always tell when people have recency bias, and recency bias is just based on what you have seen recently. So to say like Travis Kelce is the best of all time, at tight end, if you're going that route, and then the people will be like, well, what about Tony Gonzalez? And then maybe that person wasn't alive when Gonzalez was playing, and you get into arguments like that. So you can definitely tell when people say LeBron, then they obviously didn't see Kobe or Jordan. Because obviously if you did, you would, So it all depends on what you actually have grown up and seen with your own two eyes. That's facts. And I'll get you a couple more DeForest Buckners here in the next commercial break. I'll squeeze them in. 24-21 Warriors. Yeah, load management, stupid. I mean, these people would have broken fingers, neck fucked up, knees swollen, and they go out there. The mentality and the toughness was on a whole nother level. I mean, shit, some of these guys would be like punching each other in the face. They wouldn't get ejected, maybe get a technical. I mean, it was a different type of game. And if they fought, they really fought. And someone was getting a black eye or getting knocked out. Like, I mean, security is different now and whatnot, but the players were more intimidating and stronger, tougher. I don't know what it is. It's like, I feel like a lot of, the United States is like on this TikTok generation where everyone is soft, lazy, and they expect everything just to be dropped into their laps. It's like, just because you watch someone on TikTok dance around or do videos and whatnot, that's not going to be you. You know what I mean? Like, some people are lost. Like, they just get lost in this like fake TikTok world, I swear. And not every person that, watches the TikTok on a regular basis is like that. You know what I mean? But TikTok is different, in each country, and they promote a lot of laziness here in the United States. You'd be surprised on what they do on TikTok in the other countries. It's more like motivational stuff instead of just people dancing around and, people trying to look at other people being thirsty, with them doing their little sexy dances and whatnot. But we hella soft, this younger generation, hella soft, hella lazy. Nice backdoor. Off the glass, no good. It's like the work ethic doesn't exist. And I know there's some of the younger generation that are hard ass working motherfuckers. Like, they really work hard. But man, I'll tell you, I've seen a lot of this younger generation, and it is sad. So sad, thinking that they can just do the bare minimum and then they're just going to just magically blow up or something. Okay. All right. Free throw is good by Schroeder. Nice job, Dennis. I mean, I'm a perfect example of how hard you have to work and when shit goes against you. But it just depends if people have their eyes open and they're paying attention or not. A lot of times people can't relate to other people's dreams and goals because they can't see themselves in your shoes. So it doesn't make sense. And I think another thing is like when we have friendships, we try to find qualities that we have and we expect, qualities that we have our friends to have. And that's a big misconception because a lot of people are not going to be as kind-hearted or have that empathy or sympathy like a lot of us do in the room. We want that from our friends, but not all our friends are like that. Sometimes our friends are selfish. Sometimes we can be selfish. I've been doing a lot of reflecting. You got to with the mental health and depression, anxiety. I have to find out what makes me click, what's good for me, what's not good for me. Draymond for 3, no good. Schroeder on the fast break. DiVincenzo with the deflection. Okay, we still got UFC going. Someone just tapped out. I don't know if that was a replay, though. Nice layup right there. 29-27, Warriors. Wiggins. There we go. Nice job. Nice jumper by Andrew Wiggins. Wiggins with 4. Beasley, no good. Okay, Gabriel. Jordan Poole. Oh, and 1. Whoa, nice job. 33-29 Warriors. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's very up in the air. I mean, we kind of have an idea Monday through Friday on how things are. Sometimes on the weekend, people are doing things or they're binge watching shows. Sometimes people are maybe getting, snack preparation for tomorrow. I don't know. All I can do is just grind it out every day or almost every day. And then whoever shows up. And hopefully we get some new people and hopefully everything, once the Twitter verification goes through, then that will give us hopefully a little bit more maybe credibility from people that don't know who we are. And then maybe we'll start getting a few more people following me on Twitter. And then those people that watch me on Twitter maybe will come here on the channel and then they can comment and possibly donate if they want to or choose to. Just got to keep grinding. And like I said, Twitter is my favorite app besides YouTube. So, and I've had it since 2013. So it's not like I'm brand new to it. I mean, I've been using it and I've been a part of it for a long, long time. So need to try to take the next step. And even if that's just the blue check mark, hey, we deserve to be verified. There we go. Bang for 3. 37-29 Warriors. Clay is at the top of the key. Bang. You already know it's good. All right, let me get you some DeForest Buckner here. So we got that DeForest Buckner. And then I got it. I'm just ready to get to the point where we can end up taking it to the next step, going 10 and then 20 and then 30 and just being able to hopefully get some consistency. But it all depends on, if they're going to help me out with that, with like notifications and whatnot. But at some point, notifications or not, people, if you really are a fan, you're going to know when I'm going to be on. So it's pretty often, through the social media and whatnot. So, just slowly but surely, just getting more consistent people. And I know there's a lot of, competition out there, but there's no one that's like me that's out there. You know what I mean? I feel that, there's a lot of channels that are similar to each other. Everyone's got their own unique style and personality and whatnot. That's very, very true. But I mean, from what we provide as far as the people in the room, and I think me as a host, it's there's a lot of other people that are out there, but they're not us though.
This is Antonelli's Cheese Shop.
And we're the Antonellis.
Do good, eat good.
That's our mission.
We chose our Sprite Cash Plus card from Capital One because it gives us unlimited 2% cash back on everything we buy.
And it has no preset spending limit, so our purchasing power adapts to our.
Trying to find an action shot for you.
2% cash back to help
There we go.
employees' healthcare costs.
All of them are like posing, but I want like a good one. You have to look sometimes. Here we go. This is like a pursuit play. There we go. Appreciate you.
And don't do your taxes. Meet with an expert and we'll do them for you.
37-29 Warriors.
Not taxes. Intuit TurboTax. 100% expert guaranteed.
Just over a month ago, when you suffered sudden car insurance, I'm looking at you now. So how are you?
His first interview since that day.
Nice. Chief just sent me photos of Super Bowl Sunday chicken, I believe. Preparation, maybe having some of it tonight, but cooking it and then for tomorrow. Oh yeah, looks good. That's why I like it's the bonds that we can end up creating on here. It's like I have only a couple people here in Oregon that I keep in touch with. One like once a week, and then the other one is like every day. You know what I mean? But for me, I spend more time with a lot of y'all than I do with a lot of people. I mean, besides Paisley, she gets all of Dad's time. 37-29. Besides when I'm recording, but she usually is sleeping on my feet or sleeping on the couch, all snugged up like a burrito. Anthony Davis with the fadeaway. And good. Nice shot. AD. Let's go. 37-31. Lakers now by 6. Little two-man game. Wiggins. Nice. I see you, Andrew. I do like Andrew Wiggins a lot, too. There's actually quite a few players that are on both of these teams that I wouldn't mind in Portland. I mean, yeah, these are like rivals to us, but I do appreciate, good basketball. Oh, Hachimura finally with a big shot that he actually made. I think it's the first shot that he's made out of like 10 that I've seen in like 2 games. Finally, there you go. I was about to say that's another horrible shot by Hachimura. It was a 3, but he made it. Wiggins. For 3. 42-34 Warriors. Davis kicks it back out. Schroeder for 3. Bang, baby. Okay, Dennis Schroeder for 3. 42-37. Every time it looks like the Warriors are going to pull away, right? And there's going to be a run. The Lakers get a nice, wide open 3 to kind of settle it back in. DiVincenzo with the miss. D'Angelo Russell to Schroeder. It's like they got 2 guards there. How about pass to Anthony Davis, motherfucker? Schroeder. Bang again. 3 for 3 from deep from Dennis Schroeder. 42-40 Warriors. Oh, my. Okay. I see you. Lots of blood in this UFC. Crazy knockout so far. Getting closer and closer to the good stuff, though, for that main event. That's the one I want to see. That one and the one right before it. The first 2, like the last 2 fights, those are the ones that will be the primetime ones. Clay at the line. 43-40. Warriors. Kayvon Looney. I actually was kind of surprised that the Wiseman project, they decided to move him. They just probably thought that maybe he was just going to be too injury prone. But for a guy that was so highly touted in college, that could be like number one pick, like, could be like a decent guy in the NBA. Obviously, if the Warriors give up on him, then maybe they're like, oh, maybe this guy's just injury prone, like kind of like a Greg Oden situation. It's just a shame when you get guys that are so good in college, then they come to the pros and they can't fucking stay healthy. Then you're like, God, we wasted a pick. But maybe he'll turn his career around, as he bounces around from a few teams. Poole with the miss. 45-42, Golden State. Schroeder off the fast break. Nice. Let's go, dude. 45-44. Nice bucket by Schroeder. He's feeling himself. DiVincenzo on the ground.
Slow getting up.
Okay, baby. Let's go. I'm going to check up on Paisley here since it's a commercial. I should probably go do that real quick.
I need to try it first.
Fucking Burger King, stupid ass commercial every single fucking 30 seconds. Fuck. Again? It's never going to go away, is it? This motherfucking Burger King shit is just, it's like 9 different songs, 9 different jingles, 9 different times. My brain wants to fucking explode. I got to go back to think about all the annoying commercials that I've seen in my life, and the Burger King is at the top. It's in the like top 2 or 3 for sure. The irritation level is at the max. And no, I'm not going to go to Burger King. Damn it. That's me. I mean, I will give him this. It's a catchy jingle. It's a catchy jingle, right? It's, but when you hear it over and over in like one program that I'm watching, that's too much. I get it if you want to pay to be on every network and whatnot, and you want to, do once every like fucking 8 minutes or every 10 minutes it's on there. But God, I mean, I know you're paying a lot of money for your advertising, and I imagine it's working really well. I imagine Burger King's money is very good, ever since these jingles came out and whatnot, but no matter how catchy the jingle or, but the amount of repetitions in a 30-minute, 1 hour, 2 hour set, that's what makes me get like, I lose it. It's just, and then as soon as I'm like, oh, and then they're okay, they're done. And then they have a brand new one. Now they got the ones where they got the family in the car in the back seat doing the jingle. Burger King, why? Why? I know I'm not the only one. I just have to be able to throw that out there because I know I'm not the only one that has been like, God damn it. You might have not said it out loud, but in your brain, you were like, okay. Even if it's just on in the background and you're like petting your dog or you're petting your cat and you're just like chilling on the couch, maybe on your phone or reading or something. And then It's just one of those things. It's like you can't not miss it. Clay for 3. He says, fuck Burger King. King. I mean, what are they going to do? And then it's one thing if they do the jingle, right? And then they switch it up to something else, like another jingle. But no, you're just changing the words and you're just keeping the, and you're just keep modifying it. It's like a never-ending rap remix featuring a different fucking artist on the new commercial. Damn them. 48-46 Warriors. And I know I'm not the only one. Certain things needs to be addressed, but I get it from both sides. Marketing genius, that came up with that, but you're annoying the hell out of people in America. And so it's like, it's either the annoying or, you're just like, oh, whatever. We're making a shitload of money and we're on every fucking network. Take that, O-Dog. All right, fuck. All right. I'll go eat your small ass Whopper. That's a 10th of the size from when I was a kid. Your onion rings taste like shit compared to what they used to be. I used to get a Whopper for 99 cents and a strawberry shake and a large onion ring. Now, if I order that, it's like $14 on Grubhub. Clay for 3, no good. Why? Yeah, it is. And for me to complain about a commercial, it has to be one of the worst, because I feel like I got patience. I mean, I got to deal, I've had to deal with the worst of the worst on this channel, for what? 11 years, 7th year on YouTube, but 11 years in general. And, I mean, we see a lot of, but that one's up there. They're all interviewing her as she's sitting next to LeBron James. They're interviewing, like, what do you think, little girl sitting next to LeBron James? LeBron James. Now LeBron has pressure to do the autograph thing or, do a selfie or whatever. And if he doesn't do the selfie, then he's an asshole, because now they did this whole interview with the girl or whatever. (51-49) Warriors, but definitely a very cool moment for that girl. But they could have did that interview at a different time instead of during the game. But again, ABC and ESPN reaching for ratings, trying to have the cute story, But then again, if LeBron doesn't, do the selfie or the autograph or the photo, then he's a jerk, even though if he's not. 53-49. Got to think about how rich your parents have to be sitting in that front row. Probably pretty rich. Oh. No foul call. Kuminga for 3. No good. 53-49 Warriors. Oh. Hachimura goes up and has the ball bounce on the top of his head. What's new? Come on, Hachimura. Oh, across the... Yeah, that's a flagrant. Got raked across the face.
What you say is the top half referee. It will be called the play foul. Why don't impact follow through last name? Can you imagine this guy with the microphone when he decides what the call is going to be made coming over, realize he's got his camera shot and it's all him? We know what he's like with a microphone already.
We're still reviewing the call right now.
Would you sell it to us? The conclusion of the debate, let's throw it to. I'm going to say this, it wouldn't take me 4 minutes. Okay, but when it does come, I'll be pressing the button. Say, listen up. That's a flagrant foul.
These guys have fun. There we go. Flagrant foul called. All right, here we go. This gives them an opportunity to get a little bit closer into halftime. And it's not like I don't think Hachimura is a good player. He's got a lot of fucking potential. I've watched him play for a long time. But shot selection, that's his biggest weakness. Someone needs to just fucking tell him. Like, if Kobe was alive, he'd tell him. Be like, stop fucking shooting. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, and if you are, like, go inside and then work your way out instead of going outside, working your way in. Especially if you're not hot. Why are you shooting threes and deep when you can get your confidence back and shoot close and work your way out? That's the difference between smart players and dumb players, or players that just get it or don't get it. Basketball IQ. Yeah, it would have been, like I said, with LeBron and Steph playing, it would have took this game to a whole nother audience level. Way more people would be like anticipating the matchup. It would have been like one of the big must-see TVs of the week. But still, close game, and at least we have a 2-point game, so it's not a blowout. Could have been much worse. Still is a decent first half. Oh, turnover. D'Angelo Russell. Come on, D'Angelo. 53-51. Warriors. Modestas Bakukakukas is coming out. Clay for 3. UFC 284 has been pretty good. I mean, so you're either a part of that world or you're not. I feel like sometimes you can be a UFC occasional fan. There's a lot of those out there. Reeves, pump fake. D'Angelo Russell for 3, front rim. Rebound by Troy Brown. Hachimura fumbling the bag. And he makes the shot, but after the buzzer. Halftime, 53-51 Warriors. I updated there. Okay. What else are you watching right now, Sarah? You got any other games, or is there anything else, Caitlin or Candace, what is there any other games that anybody else is watching right now? I'm not sure if there's a lot of other hockey or basketball. Let me take a peek. I know a lot of people are watching this UFC, but let me look to see what else is on. I assume there's other basketball games still going. What do we got here? And I know some of our other favorite teams are off today, so we're just kind of scrambling and looking. All right, we got the Heat 104, Magic 99, Hawks 125, Spurs 103, Jazz down 107 to 108 to the Knicks, Cavs and Bulls up 71-65 in the third. We have this game, and then the Sixers beat the Nets. I saw that. Nuggets beat the Hornets. Pacers lost to the Wizards, and we're only waiting on one other game, and that's the Mavericks and the Kings. So maybe I will tune into that one. Too bad Luka, I don't think, is playing. Yeah, kind of slower. Nothing like too crazy. Of course, if the Blazers were on, I'd be, doing that. But just waiting for the Super Bowl. Just trying to watch these guys knock each other out. Teeth are flying. And then hopefully we get – let me actually take a look at the players. Let's do a little update on the box score. It's 53-51 Golden State. So first let's go with Anthony Davis. Ouch. 2 for 7. He's at 4 points, 7 rebounds. That's rough. That's a big part why they're down. But Schroeder is playing pretty good. 13 points. He's got like a Drew Holiday. Gives you that kind of spark of energy. But a lot of guys have 4 or 5 points each on the team. But like I said, when your leading scorer is Dennis Schroeder, you're pretty fucked, right? And then let's look at Clay. I know his numbers aren't going to be as spectacular, but let's take a look at Clay. Clay is sitting at, where are you? There you are. 12 points, 1 rebound. So, and he's the only one in double digits there. Andrew Wiggins has got 9 and 2. 53-51. So we'll see. There's a good opportunity for Clay to get hot in the second half. And Anthony Davis, he's going to have to get at least to 20 points for them to be able to be close, you would think. He's at 4. So we'll see if Anthony Davis will end up having a good second half. Yeah, I haven't really been watching hockey or college basketball yet. It's too early. It's too early for me with that, but I've been trying to get some shows, and I finished SmackDown. I watched Rampage. I got some of those Young Rock. I got that done. That's what I tried to get done. When I'm not hanging out with you guys, I'm trying to get some of my shows in as quickly as I can while I'm doing like reading at the same time. All right, let's look at some of the action in the NBA. What do we got? Oh, Embiid. Embiid is nice to watch. I won't lie. Embiid on Blazers would be a dream come true. I mean, that's not something, you would think that would happen unless it's like the end of Embiid's career. But Dame and Embiid, that would be a very awesome, like 1-2 punch. And I think like we would love it, or even, obviously in their case, if they could have someone like Dame add to, what they have there, Dame, Harden, and Embiid, you probably could win a championship with those 3. Dame, Harden, and if Harden was like not selfish, and if Dame went there, even though he wants to stay in Portland, but just figuratively, just as like hypothetical. I mean, unless Dame went to somewhere like the Nuggets, can you imagine that? Shit. Any really good point guard on the Nuggets, or another superstar with the Joker, that could be the difference between them starting to win championships too. Or hell, they might end up winning it this year. Yeah. Lauri Markkanen. He's in the All-Star starting lineup. They have Zion and a few other people are not playing, so they have 3 of the reserves that are. But I know Lauri Markkanen is going to get an opportunity to get out there. It's like what, Arizona Wildcats, and then Bulls. Always was very skilled, Markkanen. I don't think anyone thought he'd be an all-star. We saw that he was good, so it shows you how far he's come. What kind of brownies? Special brownies? Like 70 show? Like special? Or regular? Regular or special? Give me some stats. Here we go. Go, and like I said, we can follow all the sports. Basketball, baseball, football, hockey. I'm for all that life. Even wrestling. Jokic recorded his 20th triple-double of the season today. He's only the 5th player to do so and 20 times in a season. Oscar Robertson, Russ, Wilt, Harden, Jokic. That's a good one. It's amazing on how good he was, a couple years ago and how good he is now. He's insanely he's like the most boring superstar of all time besides like a Tim Duncan. That's what it reminds me of. Like even Luka being foreign gets a lot more love because he's a little bit more flashier, and this guy's more of like a power forward center. So, I mean, I guess, unless he was, and he's not as like talkative either. Luka likes to talk shit, and go back and forth. And, just a different swag level. One is just more like I'm a damn good basketball player, and the other guy is more like image guy, a guy that, we could make a sneaker and people would buy. I know that if Luka made us, like an Air Luka, I'd buy one. Like he's one of the guys in the NBA that if I were to buy a jersey of a guy that I really like, even though I, I'm a fan of a certain team, but just to have it in the closet or just wear it as a throwback down the road or just to have, oh yeah, definitely Luka he might be at the top of my list actually, as far as like players that I enjoy to watch. I mean, of course I got Dame and, when we got that here and whatnot, but if just like based off other players in the league, there's a lot of them. Giannis is great. Joker is great. Embiid is great. Tatum is really starting to come into his own. I mean, and we already know how good Curry is. There's a lot of superstars. The Joker. And he doesn't even really look like he could be the best player in the NBA. When you look at someone like Giannis, you're like, oh yeah, that he looks like he could be the best player in the NBA. Jokic, I don't know what he looks like a WWE like wrestler, like just like some guy that played in high school, like in the gym, like it's like some guys that maybe they don't have the ripped arms or the certain body frame that they look like they can jump out of the gym, but they just do everything really, really good. Rebound, shooting, passing, free throws, basketball IQ. And then maybe that's a part of his MO. Like, I don't look like I can play basketball, and that's where I'm going to fucking, you're going to find out. You're going to learn. Because if it doesn't look like I can play basketball, and then all of a sudden you're easy on me, and then I'll just get a triple-double on you in one quarter in the NBA, and that's what he's done. So, pretty fucking impressive. All right, let me go check up on Paisley. She needs some kisses. All right, I got to check up on her, make sure she's all snugged up, and then give her a little love, and then grab another Snapple here, and then we'll do the second half, and hopefully we'll get a few more people to come through, just kind of hang out as we're going into Super Bowl tomorrow. So I imagine some people are going to come in and want to talk Super Bowl, I would assume, unless people are just all cooking and busy and whatnot. But we'll keep grinding it out, and we'll kind of just play it by ear, based on how long that we're going to do the stream for, and hopefully we'll have some people to come through to help us get to our goal, and then we'll go into Super Bowl tomorrow. So, all right, let me see what Paisley's doing.
This is a prime time must-win game.
Yep, 7 points, 4 rebounds, 4.7 rebounds for Anthony Davis in the first half. But only by 2. What do we do with you? Klay Thompson, though, stepping up in the absence of his black brother. Play area! Second half coming up next on ABC.
This halftime report is presented by McDonald's. This presentation of NBA Saturday Prime Time presented by MetaQuest will continue after this message and a word from our ABC stations.
$200 instantly. Just spend $5. DraftKings is for me. You listen good. I appreciate you for recognizing how valuable my time is. But instantly, stop. You're not gonna make me sweat a little bit? Feel some extra bumps in my chest while the game is going on? Oh look, wait a minute, there's my $200. That was fast.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Bet just $5 to get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Action's so good. Why bet NBA anywhere else?
I've increased your Wi-Fi, and I've decided, well, if you're on vacation, I am too. This being your smart home isn't so smart. And now I'm sending mixed signals to your garage. But if you haven't bundled your home with auto coverage, time to unpack this.
All right, I'm back. She's just snugged up on the couch watching Family Guy.
You can all stay. You better protect it from mayhem while saving up to 25% when you bundle home and auto.
The legacy of slavery is ingrained in our system.
Corporations that's all we do. We are still here fighting, and we have not given up hope. As long as there's life, we're gonna have hope.
Kiwi strawberry, mango madness, frozen Snapple. The best. Okay, we're about to get the second half started here. I don't like leaving Paisley alone for too long, but gotta work.
Choose from the Northwest's largest selection of brand name appliances, outdoor kitchens, and mattresses. At Standard TV and Appliance, our low price guarantee means you always get the best price. Plus, don't forget to ask about same day or next day delivery. Standard TV and Appliance. Best service.
I think for me, I mean, both of these teams are rivals, so I don't really go for any team when I'm watching it. I just try to enjoy the, role players and, just what I'm seeing out there. I mean, normally as a Blazer fan, it's going to be easier to root for the Warriors than the Lakers because the Lakers and Sonics used to be like our number one rival. It's like you and the Titans. Are you ever going to root for them? You know what I'm saying? Like, but I don't have a problem with the Lakers because, like I said, it's not like both of our teams are as good as we were when they had Magic, right? And Byron Scott and Kareem and AC Green and Worthy. And we had Terry Porter and Drexler and Jerome Kersey, Buck Williams, Kevin Duckworth, Cliff Robinson. So it's not like we're going back and forth as being like the two best in the West. It's, we both kind of suck. And so I don't really necessarily have a favorite. Like I said, I just try to break down the players and, kind of break down kind of tendencies and what I'm seeing. And then, that way it'll give me a gauge as we're going closer to the playoffs with like predictions and whatnot. So. But I mean, there's more guys on the Warriors that I enjoy watching than on the Lakers. But the Lakers do have some that I do, like. Wouldn't mind in Portland. Probably never going to happen. But I mean, like if you look at Schroeder, Anthony Davis, obviously you already know what you get then. But on the bench, like with Walker and Reeves, those guys are good role players for the Lakers, and I know they would be good role players for other teams too. I just look, for overall talent. And then obviously you already know Draymond, how I feel about that. Wiggins is incredibly underrated. Clay is Clay. DiVincenzo. And then Andre Iguodala's old ass is still out there, but he's not playing. Injured. 53, 51, 47% for the Warriors to 41% for the Lakers. 10 turnovers for the Warriors, 7 for the Lakers. Points in the paint, 22 to 18 for the Lakers, and bench points 18 to 17 favoring the Warriors.
Some terrific energizing basketball. I love the attention to detail, the way they competed. They got much more fight than they had. Yeah, I like their versatility.
Yeah, very true. Very true. I mean, we already know a lot of you got to look at just where, if you end up getting to a Super Bowl or NFC, AFC championship game, your name is going to be mentioned more than likely, unless it's already been mentioned there. It just depends if they want to be able to build a legacy with Philadelphia and try to, if they do win, and then they try to win a couple Super Bowls while staying together, or will they just leave, someone steps up, and then they become a head coach? But again, I mean, you have to be ready. And even when you think you're ready, a lot of times OCs and DCs can't cut it as a head coach. It's a very difficult thing to do, to be a leader of men with egos. And then also, to be able to, call the plays and manage all the personalities. Most people can't do it. You have to really be good with communication. If you're just a play caller, you're going to fail, and you're going to fail miserably, because it shows that you can't communicate with other people. You can be a great X's and O's guy and make these awesome play calls, or, like playing Madden, but do you know how to talk to people? Can you lead? Do you know how to manage the different personalities? And obviously most people can't. They're not necessarily going to be like play caller / counselor, but the great ones are. I'm actually surprised Jameson isn't here. I figured if I'm doing the Lakers, maybe he'll show up, or maybe he's doing something else. Or maybe, was he going to the concert today? Yeah, that country concert. Was that today? Maybe it was today. But normally Jameson, if I'm doing Lakers or if I'm doing anything, he's usually here. So maybe he's at that country concert. I don't know if it was this weekend or it was coming up, but I remember he mentioned something of that nature. 53-51. Nice pass. Nice pump fake there. Nice job by Jordan Poole. 55-51. Warriors. Schroeder, floater, is good. They're going to be going at each other. They're going to be going at each other. And the Colts coach for 2023, Jeff Saturday. Sarah goes crazy. Yeah, Jeff Saturday. Yeah. Like anybody but Jeff Saturday. Good rebound. Sometimes the grass isn't greener on the other side, though, and I think that's what a lot of coaches think. I'm going to be a head coach and I'm going to be successful like I was at coordinator. Yeah. Some will. Some do blossom into being one of the better head coaches, and then some will only be coordinators, and we'll learn that out. And sometimes you got to give a coach a couple opportunities, to at least try to succeed. And if they fail, maybe it's just the wrong situation, wrong team, wrong supporting cast, but nice. Jordan Poole is nice. 57-55 Warriors. Draymond. Reverse layup is good, baby. Let's go. Nice job, Draymond. In and out. Draymond with the rebound. Good outlet pass to Wiggins. Wiggins. Blocked by Davis. Sarah's like, I don't swear that much. She said, uh-oh, dog. 59-55. Well, we know that's not going to happen. So at least you don't have to worry about that. Throw it. There we go. Hachimura with the dunk. The flush. 59-57 Warriors. Jordan Poole in and out. Jeff Saturday is going to come out of retirement. He's going to be the starting center. Center / head coach. Wiggins for three. It's good. Andrew Wiggins. 62-57 Golden State. Schroeder. That was a foul. Which one would you want? Which is your preference out of those two?
Time for tonight's DraftKings Sportsbook predictions. Who's going to make the next bucket, Janae? The Lakers or the Warriors? I'm going to go with Dub Nation, the Warriors. I'm going with the Warriors, too. No LeBron. The Lakers not getting any buckets.
Getting any buckets. Buckets. 62-58. Warriors. Jordan Poole from the top of the key. No good. D'Angelo Russell with the jumper. Finally. D'Angelo with the jumper. Not Hachimura. D'Angelo Russell. Wiggins for three. No good. Got to give Anthony Davis the ball at some point. Schroeder. Floater. Foul call. Steichen. Give me the Steichen. And I imagine, the winning, teams, coaches will be looked at in a higher light too. I mean, even if you lose, they're still going to look good, but because I don't think there's going to be necessarily a blowout. Should be close between each team, assuming that the Chiefs defense plays well. Timeout, 62-62.
Spectrum One Internet.
You want everything. CJ, Bryce, Steichen. Can't believe Super Bowl's tomorrow. Yeah, I haven't purchased anything. Just because we already know how the market is and stuff. I mean, at some point, depending on what we get tonight, maybe I can use that towards, but I don't think it's really going to matter. It could be something that I can make or, something that he can. Maybe his will get slightly more, but I mean, it just depends. We already know how oversaturated things can be, but I mean, especially if that's going to, it kind of depends on where you're sitting at with the donos too. 35 is kind of spendy.
This is what we found. Yay, snapshot.
But getting a nice fire like Mahomes and Hurts one would be cool, with the logos, from him. Or I could do something more original and I could do like the Kelsey bros. So I could do like Jason and Travis, and I could do them as, the people that were on there because everyone's going to do the logos or they're going to do Jalen and Mahomes. Only a few select people would be maybe willing to go with the Kelseys and whatnot. And I wouldn't mind going that direction, just being able to have some love for, the players that are talked about. It is part of the storyline, but not the main storyline. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens between now and the end of tonight. And if we get to a certain point, then yeah, maybe I can get him to make one. So if not, I'll make it and it'll be fine. But I am going to use him for NASCAR and baseball a lot. Maybe not so much baseball regular season, but for the races each weekend, I'll kind of play it by ear, see what I get when I do it. And I mean, because if I can get like 1,000 to 4,000 with just me doing mine, I got to be able to see if, if I invest, is it going to get me like double or like quite a bit more or same amount, and then kind of play it by ear there. Got to be smart about it. But definitely, I want to get one, but I'm not sure if it's really the smart thing to do, though. Like if I knew it was going to guaranteed like work more like when I do like the baseball ones during the playoffs or like the NASCAR races, then I don't got a problem with it. But it's like, if you're doing stuff and like you're not able to even hit like 1,000 on something that's that fire, it's like the market is the saturation. Should be able to hit 1,000, especially with something that's a real fire thumb and it's an event, It's got to keep doing WWE, AEW, NBA college hoops, and a lot of baseball and NASCAR. All right, we're knotted up at 62. Schroeder, free throw is good. Lakers up by 1. Ooh, Jordan Poole. Oh! 65-63 Warriors. Anthony Davis, slow night for him. They need to get him going. You don't get Anthony Davis going. I mean, it's crazy to think that they're only down by 2 and the guys only got, 4? The whole game? That's crazy. Yeah, NASCAR's going to be a fun year, especially when I'm learning more, reading more, getting to know more of like the, pit crew and, the spotters and the tracks and getting back into that vibe, like, not only from last year, but how into it I was back then. Just feels good to have excitement, for something other than football or wrestling, like to really, really, truly love it. And I do love baseball with Mariners and Dodgers, and NASCAR fills a lot of that other void when football's over. I'm glad I have that in my life, because if I didn't have that, I'd definitely be like, damn, like lots of just anticipation and waiting if you're only watching just football. So I try to keep myself, occupied throughout the whole year. 65-64 Warriors. Technical on Jordan Poole for bitching. Schroeder on the line. It was good. Tied up at 65, 6:50 left in the third. Oh, he got fouled by Anthony Davis for sure. All right, here we go. 65-65 all. 6:45 left in the third quarter. Anthony Davis playing like a bum, but maybe he'll get hot in the fourth quarter. And it's just crazy. They're only down by 2, and he's got 4 points. It hasn't really been an Anthony Davis kind of game. On the road, Warriors defense has been pretty good. Flow of the game has not been in his favor. And one from Draymond. Oh! Let's go, baby. And one, Draymond Green. Let's go. Off the glass. And one. Yeah. And he made the free throw. Nice job. Yes, you got 1, 2, 3 total. Nice job. Draymond Green. 68-65. Reeves from 3 in the corner, no good. D'Angelo Russell for 3, and it's good. Nice job, D'Angelo. Knotted up at 68. Good game with no LeBron and Steph playing. Pump fake. Wiggins for 3. In and out. Lakers. Ooh, that was going to be a good pass. But right into the passing lane. Jordan Poole to Wiggins. Anthony Davis with the rebound and a foul. Draymond with 3. Yeah, I do too. He actually is one of my favorites in the league. I'd love to have him in Portland for toughness. I get it. He talks a lot, and he's kind of like a Dennis Rodman, but also I like Dennis Rodman. So those guys, if they're really, really good, better than a Patrick Beverley type of pesty, pest kind of player, or a Russell Westbrook, if I can get someone that's a little bit more skilled, like a Draymond, where they're rebounding and assisting, and sometimes they may not score a lot of points, but it can still get a double-double or a triple-double and help impact the game. I think, like I said, I don't think the Warriors win any of their championships without Draymond playing on the team. Like, as good as Steph and Clay have been, there's been times where they need to lean on a player like this, the emotional leader. Sometimes, has had some dirty moments and has been a little edgy and has, a little bit mouthy, annoying, but overall, I think he's, a hell of a player, and I would take him in the Blazers in a heartbeat. He would make us instantly tougher as soon as he touched down in PDX. But he is a very underrated piece that people, I think, fail to realize how important he is. Yeah, Steph and Clay are better players, but without Draymond, you're not winning the championships, period, in my opinion. I mean, me as a Blazer fan, I'm supposed to hate him. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. Ooh, big dunk. But you can still appreciate someone's skill set. 70-70. Too many people drinking on the Haterade daily anyways. 2-man game. Jerome with the layup. 72-70 Warriors. Oh, I got to go to UFC. All right, let's take a little peeky peek. Let me see what I got going on here. Hold up. What we got here? What we got going on? And they're in Australia too. Like Perth, Australia. I bet this was a sold out event. I don't know how often UFC goes to Australia. I assume this would have been a very hot ticket. If there was bigger names, it'd even be bigger, but they were talking about like undisputed, like pound for pound in the weight class, a significant number 1, number 2 matchup, and a lot of times it's debated, who the best are. But in this case, they were saying that it is like no shadow of a doubt. If you watch UFC, those 2 guys that are going to be fighting here, and I don't know when they're going to be up. Maybe it's not these guys, but I don't know how many more fights we have to get to the main one. Makhachev, Volkanovski, but that's what makes me intrigued. That it's like I might not watch every UFC. I try to watch as many as I can throughout the year. But when you have both guys that haven't lost, and they both have 1 draw, both have more than 20 KOs and wins, it should be good. I mean, we're gonna know who Makhachev or Volkanovski is after tonight. At least for a couple days, there'll be a little hype. So. I've never been to UFC in person, but I would love to go. Especially if it was something high profile. I think the energy would be just electric. I know it's a little violent, with the blood and everything for some people. I think it would be awesome. It's like wrestling, just a little bit more hardcore. All right, I'm going to turn that off. We'll get back to that. That's going to be good. We're getting closer and closer to the main event. And I would recommend, even if you're not really into boxing or UFC, you may want to check that out, because I have a feeling that there might be some pretty crazy stuff that happens in that main event tonight. I just like to be able to be available for history to happen instead of reading about it the next day. It's like, oh, I know it's on, and all I had to do was just click a couple buttons, but I decided not to, and then I missed, some kind of crazy KO comeback, or, when they do like the back elbow knockouts or the back kick, like you never know where shit's going to come from. All right, 72-70 Golden State. Out of bounds. Yeah, Super Bowl is going to be crazy. It's crazy, too, because it's both those teams are the two biggest fan bases that support me. You know what I mean? So it's like I can't just be like have favoritism for one or the other. I just have to just be honest on how my feelings are through the ESP and the sports gods and just my inner gut. Shit, I wish both teams could win, honestly. Both of them are, deserving. But just because the person, whoever loses, it's not like either one isn't going to get back. I think that obviously once Jalen gets his money, 30, 40, 50 million a year, just like Herbert and a few others that are going to be getting big deals, then you're not going to be able to construct the same type of team, because if you're paying Jalen 50 million, that means there's about 3 other players that you're not going to be able to re-sign because you're paying them that much. So you want to win a Super Bowl when you're on the rookie deal or when you're on a cheap deal. Pass dropped and turned over. Ball to the Lakers. Draymond to the bench. But everyone knows once you end up getting your star quarterback, if he's a top 10 guy, and once he gets past the 4 to 5 year mark, usually if you won a Super Bowl in that time period, you may not get back for a while. Or if you do, it may be a while, especially if you're going to be getting this huge payday. You still want to have a team, and you pay a quarterback 40, 50 million a year. I mean, it definitely kind of hurts the chances. I mean, unless it's like a Patrick Mahomes thing, but not everyone has Patrick Mahomes, as we know, or Joe Burrow. And even though the Chiefs are an extreme underdog, I do honestly, in my heart, believe they do have a chance. Floater is good. And when Holly's going, of course, if you're going to the Super Bowl as a super fan, of course, you don't want to go and lose. But we'll see. We'll see what happens tomorrow with the Eagles and the Chiefs. Reeves for 3. I do too. I like him as a player as well. 75-74. I would take him on the Blazers in a heartbeat. Reeves has got energy. Kuminga for 3. No good. All right, Lakers are up by 1. Reeves, nice pass. Oh, baby. Reeves with the dime. 77-74. That was nice. Ooh. It's a 3-party. 77-77. We're tied up. I'm so happy that I started, to do some of this filler content for the games, but at least the games have been good, because I remember early in the season when the Lakers were losing by like 40 a game, I was like, now there's no reason for me to be doing NBA, and they would always have the Lakers on at that last slot. I'm just so happy that things have turned around where I don't have to see the Blazers or the Lakers lose by 30 or 40. I mean, it's unwatchable when they lose by that much. That's facts. Yeah, Vanderbilt's nice too. Oh, Vanderbilt. Wow. Ooh, 79-77 Lakers. I mean, like I said, we already know that both of us aren't the biggest people, on NBA or college hoops, but I think everyone can get into March Madness as a sports fan. I mean, especially if you watched it when you were a younger kid, it's definitely a lot of excitement there. I just can't watch regular season college basketball that often unless the matchup is insane. What a big dunk right there. 79, Jermichael Green with the flush. But, it seems like the NBA and WWE have done enough for me to be like, okay, I actually can watch these things now instead of it being unwatchable and me being jaded. Like, I'm like, okay, not bad, not bad. Yeah, some college basketball is watchable, but it's a lot easier to watch college football, in my opinion. But unless you have like a team and you're really into them and you follow them and watch every game. But I mean, I used to be that way with the Oregon Ducks, but since they didn't have like Luke Riddenauer, Luke Jackson, like, when we had a couple teams that were pretty good, but I haven't kept up with Oregon basketball on a game-to-game basis for quite a while. And, I'll do like Kentucky and Duke and North Carolina, and I'll look at some of like the powerhouse matchups, Kansas and whatnot, but I don't really get into it until football's over. And then I can start, shading my focus towards different things, either NBA and college hoops. I'd rather do more NASCAR and baseball, but, we have to have filler content. So Green, no good. 81-79 Lakers with 39 seconds left in the third. Good effort by LA after being down. And one. Ooh, he missed it. And the offensive rebound is good. Lakers got good energy out there with Vanderbilt. Do you watch all of Iowa's men's basketball? Or do you have another team in college that you watch like every game? I don't know. I just can't get into it until, I got enough stuff in my free time to keep me busy for me to go down that avenue. Like, I'd have to be so extremely bored in my life. There has to be like no new shows on for me to go down the college basketball tier. 24-second shot clock. 83-79 Lakers. Draymond Green entering the game.
Draymond Green returns.
7 seconds left. DiVincenzo. 6 seconds to go. Lakers up by 4, 83-79. Shoot it. Vanderbilt in and out. No good. Is a foul call? Doesn't look like it. Oh, they called the foul on Draymond. Do you watch every game or like occasionally? It's a dedication if you're going down that path. I mean, like I said, if I didn't have, the shows on like National Geographic and History and Discovery and Vice and some of my mental health stuff and nostalgia stuff, yeah, maybe I would, I've never disliked Oregon basketball. It's just, yeah, I mean, like I said, we bang, bang. We had 2 nights that were very slow and well below our standards. And yesterday we made up for it. And then I had a feeling that it could be, hit or miss, just depending on who shows up. But all you can do is just grind every day or almost every day. And hopefully you have more good days than bad days, right? And we'll go from there. So. And all it takes is one person to turn things around. We've seen that, no matter how many people you have in the beginning or the middle or the end, it takes one person to maybe have things go from a slow night to, oh, wow, we had a good night. I do want to order some kind of food, but I'm still eating spaghetti leftovers, but I just don't know if I want to eat spaghetti leftovers for like yesterday, today. It's like I've already had it. It's like I kind of wanted to do like Chinese food. So I don't know. Maybe, I mean, it'll still be open. But then also, too, it's like, I don't know if I want to spend money on that. I already spent put some gas into the vehicle, and then got Paisley's dog food, and I got her some little peanut butter cookies. And just with those 3 things, that was like $55. I was like, oh man, that's just how it goes. You gotta take care. And that, that's always good that we had a good night yesterday. So that way I was able to do those things. Paisley deserves the best. And we went on a beautiful walk today, got a chance to get out there. Beautiful weather, smell the fresh air. It's pre-roll season, baby. Nothing like a pre-roll and a walk with the dog. Draymond. End of the third quarter. 85-79. Lakers lead. Hopefully that player is okay that went down on the ground. All right, let me see. Let's take a peek. Turn this down. Let's see what's going on in this UFC. They're beating the shit out of each other here. Let's take a live listen into the UFC. Ooh, taco sounds great. Maybe I'll do that too, because I could always do like ribs and all that. But if I go down to the taqueria, Sanchez, I could get like 7 or 8. I'm not going to eat them all, but just have a bunch, and then, or I could get a couple different types of things. Crute versus Mennefield. Oh, big knee to the chin. Oh, Crute. Oh, they're slugging it out. I highly recommend to turn this on before it gets to the main event. I will definitely emotions. Oh, haymaker. Oh, haymaker to haymaker. I mean, when things get crazy, you can even have lower name guys in UFC put on a fucking show. You never know how guys are going to react to getting punched or kneed or kicked or knocked out. Some of these guys are getting hit so fucking hard, and they are so tough. It's one thing if you've ever got punched in the face before, whether you've seen it coming or not. Everyone's toughness level is, if you've scrapped or got jumped or, been in a fight before, it's not a fun feeling. Gosh, these guys are on another level. And this one guy actually bounced back into the cage after getting knocked twice in the face. And if the cage wasn't there, probably would have got knocked out. Man, this is good. Let's go. I almost kind of want to listen to both. UFC at 284. All right. Continue with the basketball, but I can tell something big isn't going to happen. Dun, 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 dun. Tacos sound good. What kind of tacos are you gonna? You have a special spot, like a restaurant that you go to?
Make sure she joins USAA. My family loves USAA. We've been members for 40 years.
But you gotta keep trying, though.
USAA. It's for the military community. Find something so loved, like fine jewelry, PJs, and Sephora.
Yeah, UFC as far as excitement level. I mean, I get excited for tacos that look like that. Got to have the lime. Got to have the onion and the cilantro, and then I can either do carne asada. I like actually doing the shredded pork. There's a lot of different options that I will eat though. Everything is good. Looks like the round is almost gonna end. These guys are just tired, bleeding everywhere. NBA Saturday and UFC 284. Watch people beat the shit out of each other on the court or in the ring. The octagon. 14 seconds left in the UFC round. points, 85-79. Double dribble. Double dribble.
By Gabriel at the ball. DiVincenzo thought he was coming because he just faked that and went back to nowhere to go. Double dribble.
Double dribble.
Two guys sitting close there just said to Josh Timmons, number 58. Hey, 58, you are blind. And Timmons just started.
85-79. Oh, stolen by Draymond. Behind the back. Nice pass. And one. No. Little goaltend, and it counted. Nice job. 9 assists for Draymond. So underrated. 9 assists, and that's a big part of his game. It's never going to be scoring. It's like Dennis Rodman, just doing all the dirty work, rebounding, blocking shots, diving for loose balls, like always just doing a little bit extra. And then if Draymond gives you 10-plus points or more, then you're in trouble, especially if he has like one of those games where he has like 25, because then he might have 25, 10, and 10. Big three. Jordan Poole, 17 points, 2 for 7 from deep. He's a nice player. You could tell that he was raw, but then when when Steph and Clay got hurt a little bit, he got a chance to like kind of shoot a little more. And you saw that, wow, this kid is actually really good. I mean, I don't mind him taking a few extra shots. He actually can make them. Poole from really deep, and it's good. 87. He shoots it from deep. Okay. 20 points, 8 for 17 from the field, 3 for 8 from deep. Trying to be like Dame Dollar out there. Okay, Jordan Poole. He's like, O-Dog says I'm good. Oh, I'm good. What's up, Jameson? I was just talking about you, thinking, are you at that country concert or you were going to come in at some point? So I'm watching UFC 284 on the computer, and then I also have the game on. And you guys are playing good, man, considering no LeBron, no Steph Curry. I like seeing, some of the players be able to get out there and do their thing, even though Davis's night has been slow. Schroeder doing his thing. You get to be able to get D'Angelo Russell back on the squad, so he's settling in. Vanderbilt is really nice. I like Reeves. Walker is a solid player too. No Mo Bamba tonight, but yeah. I mean, once LeBron can get out there, and I was watching this thing about Kyrie and talking about Kobe today, and Kobe was so fucking intelligent, based on things that he learned from Jordan and, being great and the Mamba mentality. But he was trying to tell Kyrie, it's like for him to be able to ignore the noise and just do you when he ended up winning in Cleveland. But things have changed from that Kyrie winning in Cleveland with LeBron and where there are things now, right? But he was always trying to communicate with Kyrie to say, just like me and Jordan, you have to be able to find the little pieces of greatness in each player and build relationships, not on film, but build relationships with each players to bring out the best in each one of them, like Jordan did with like Horace Grant and Bill Cartwright and, just BJ Armstrong, and Kobe did with all the role players. Like, he knows that every player is a little bit different, but if you know what that makes that player tick, you can get a guy like Mark Madsen, crazy guy, just kind of being loppy on the court. But if you can communicate with certain guys like that, each one a little bit differently, and then you can find what makes them want to be the best version of themselves, that's what takes you from being, a good player and then to being an elite player, because you make everyone around you better. And Kobe did, and Jordan did. Kyrie has not figured it out. Kevin Durant has no clue what that is, but you can definitely tell that is so true. It's like building those relationships. And I think that obviously is a smart thing to say, not only for the sports side, but for us, in real life. I mean, relationships and building those relationships, different levels of friendship. It's important, because if you don't take the time to do that, you'll never get the full potential out of those people. And that's so true. How are you doing, Jameson? Went on for a good walk today. I got some new photos, money photos of Anthony Davis in the black. I really like the black jersey of the Lakers with the yellow trim, kind of like that alternate. That's what Anthony Davis is wearing. That is a very fire look. Nothing against the purple and the regular gold. That's Lakers stuff, but the black with the yellow outline. Oh, that is a lit jersey. That is a nice one. Fire. Now let's look at Klay Thompson. What do we got with Klay? Klay's got 16, but Jordan Poole's got 20. All right, we're knotted up at 87. Oh, your mom's making them. Nice. Even better when you get people to make stuff at home, with like the ground beef or whatever, and you're making it tastes better because it's like made with love. It's like the more that you put into something from home, it's going to taste better, even though we know restaurant stuff can be very good. Maybe I'll do the same. 87. Nice backdoor cut there. No good. Poole going to the line.
That's a great job of coaching on that wide Steve Kerr. Keeping them engaged. A lot of times we score and don't score and get frustrated. Things just seem to be going his way. Self from the fact that he's doing good things on the floor. He has played every game this season.
88-87 Warriors. See if Poole will make the second free throw. I just want to be able to see, Steph back out on the court, but that's going to be a while. But LeBron, if I can get LeBron obviously back on the court after breaking the record, so we can just see what kind of chemistry we have. And obviously Laker fans want to see the chemistry too, because it could be the difference between being the 10th or 12th seed, or maybe they battle it out and can get all the way to the 8th seed. I mean, that's what the Blazers and Lakers are trying to do. We're trying to get to that 8. Free throw is good. 89-87, 8-0 run by the Warriors. Golden State up by 2. See what the Lakers have. We just got to get Anthony Davis going here. Only has 7 points. Give him the damn ball and get the hell out of the way. Yeah, jump hook is good. There we go. Boom, baby. Thunder and lightning. Anthony Davis with 9. There we go. He's got 10 boards. But, I mean, normally Anthony Davis needs to be at 20 or more for them to win, especially if LeBron isn't playing. Unless Schroeder's going for like a 35-point game or something. Wiggins, pull up, in and out, no good. All right, Lakers, you're right in that wheelhouse now in the fourth quarter. And it's so much. It's probably for I know me and Jameson. It's so different from the beginning of the season when we were both losing by 30 a game, and now both of our teams are actually like, if we're losing, we're only losing by a little bit. And if we're winning, we feel good, but it's not like, oh God, the game is already over in the first quarter. You know how horrible that feeling is like when you have a favorite team and like, even if the star players are out there and you're still losing by 30, like, I mean, Lakers were unwatchable earlier in the season. Otherwise, I would have did some of their games. But at least we both have turned the page, man. How are you doing, Jameson? I'm just trying to grind it out, man. Just trying to maximize just the opportunities. Yeah, 80 but also too, 12 opportunities for shots. So he's taken, the most shots, just not in a good rhythm. The defense has been good on him. They need to be able to have better spacing on the floor. And obviously when they know LeBron's not there, they can double and triple that, suck down and he gets kind of flustered down there. Obviously Anthony Davis is better 1-on-1 or 2-on-1, but when it ends up being 3-on-1 or there's a lot of people in a jumbled area, I mean, he's still rebounding, but at least Schroeder's got 20. Russell's got 10. Vanderbilt's been great off the bench with 12. He's been awesome, but but it's not like, I mean, if he shot a better percentage, he would be at 20 now, or at least 15 or 16. 3 for 12, at least go 6 for 12. I mean, it's not often that we're going to see him go that poorly, Spacing of the floor has been crucial for them. And then we got Green with 12, Wiggins with 12, Klay with 15, Poole with 22. Good to hear. Yeah, got some wrestling done, went for a walk. Took some nice snuggie time with Paisley, and then just wanted to grind it out. And then we got Super Bowl tomorrow.
And I was like, wish you could get waffles on the phone. It was hilarious. Seriously, it was for Ryan. And then we got
Yeah, but hopefully we'll get a few more people to kind of drop in. I mean, normally I start around 6 or 7 o'clock. Today I started at 5:30, and I know it's Saturday. You know what I mean? So I get it.
There's one with spicy slaw.
Are you one of the millions surprised by your wife's rates increasing last year? You have rights. I'm not entirely sure what they are because I'm not a lawyer. Just show me British accent. But I do know this. T-Mobile has a price lock guarantee. That means they won't raise the rates of your talk, text, and data. As if iPhone 14 Pro owners weren't already easy.
Switch to T-Mobile today. The powerful iPhone 14 Pro on us.
Join T-Mobile and experience price lock guarantee. A guarantee you won't look back. That's a guarantee.
All right, Jordan Poole. Fourth quarter points. Jordan Poole 10. Lakers 4. He's kind of good. All right, game's knotted up at 89 apiece. I don't know if you could ask for anything else besides Steph and LeBron, but other than that, I've been entertained. It's just nice to be able to see the Lakers being watchable and the Blazers being watchable. Gosh, for a while it was just like Blazers actually started off the season hot. We were the number 1 seed at one point, but then Dame got hurt and then we fell back to reality. Poole? Woo, Poole feeling himself. Yeah, baby. 91-89. Let's see if the Lakers can respond back. Yeah, he's a hell of a good player. He's like one guy where you're like, gosh, this guy's kind of ball hoggish, shoots a lot. Anthony Davis off the glass. Let's go. 91-91. But Poole makes more of his opportunities than misses. He's more positive. And then, like I said, then you just are excited to be able to see someone that doesn't have a trigger figure, like, that just will let it go. Like, okay, if I make it, I miss it, I'm going to keep going. And that's always good to see because it's not like Draymond is going to be that offensive weapon. They need someone with Wiggins to be able to shoot the ball, whether Steph or Clay are injured or both are out there. And so they have options, Every game you're going to have Poole, Clay, and Wiggins, and then hopefully Steph. Push off, offensive foul. Was that a floppa? Floppa, floppa, waka, flocka, floppa. Waka, flocka, floppa. 91-91. Give it to Anthony Davis. Give it to Anthony. Anthony. Schroeder. That's not what I meant by giving it to Anthony. Turnover. Come on, Schroeder. Anthony Davis needs to get the fucking ball in a good position. That's a big part of having your superstars play well for you. Don't hand them the ball when there's 5 or 6 hands in the lane and you're trying to scoop it to him. You got to get it to him up high in a position where he can actually get the ball, not have like a bunch of contested hands going in for the steal. You know what I mean? Like, they're not really doing him any favors. Like, all the passes to AD today have been garbage. He's had some bad luck with some of his shots, but I mean, it's been more of like a grinded out type of game. The defense, the length of the Warrior players are a big part of it too. But the passing has been so shitty, into the interior for Davis today. Just an observation there. Clay, no good. Fucking rebound, Lakers. Jerome, pump fake. Jordan Poole, pump fake. Poole, floater. He's nice. Poole is nice. Poole is ayo. Ayo. Okay. I see you. 93-91. Oh, Anthony Davis to the alley-oop, baby. Let's go. Anthony Davis, 93. Got some Anthony Davis photos. I like this one right here. It's a fire jersey. I'm not even a Laker fan, and if that was like a Kobe or something, I mean, like maybe I'd throw that in the closet. It's a very stylish color combination. Black is my favorite. I mean, I like green apple, but I do like black. I don't think I'll have like a dark soul, but I just really like black clothes with designs, I like the black, hot black shirt, black hoodie. I don't mind white shoes, though, or gray. That's another thing I need to get. I'm wearing my LeBron 10s when I'm walking Paisley now. And normally I don't, even walk in those. I try to keep those like mint and one. But, sometimes you get to a point where you actually start wearing some of your shoes. And I probably should have never even wore those, kept them in the box forever. But shoes are meant to be worn, and they're getting worn out. But I need – because I tried wearing Dame 2s, and they're green apple, and they were crunching up my feet. They're not very – they're like kind of narrow at the top, squeezing my feet at the top, and it doesn't feel good. And the LeBron 10s have an air bubble from the front to back. The Dames do not have any. But I just need to get some like Vapor Max or something that has air bubble. So that way, if I'm walking with Paisley, that my feet feel good. Because especially if I'm walking an hour or two a day, I can't just have some cheap pair of shoes. So maybe that will be the next thing that I buy for myself, is getting a nice Foot Locker. Unless I get a discount from Marcos. I mean, he works at Nike. I could probably get Vapor Max for half off for like $100 instead of $200. That would probably be the smart thing to do. Get two pairs for $200 instead of getting one pair for $200 at the mall. That's probably what I should do. Then I could get two colors. Then I could get one I could wear like fancy, like when I just go to the store or whatever, or just like if I go out. And then I have one just strictly for walking. Woo! D'Angelo Russell, baby. Oh, baby. 96-95, Golden State. D'Angelo Russell photo. I got that up for you. There, he's got the good Bay music. E40, Be Legit, Pilo. Oh, and one. Wow, D'Angelo Russell, and one. Yeah. Do need to get some new. I mean, I have other shoes. Like I have Dame 1s, Rose City Reds, but I've never even tried them on. So I got collector shoes that I could wear, but once it gets past a certain like time frame, like past 3 years, I'm not wearing it. Like once it's collectible and I have a chance to wear it and I don't, and if it's just sitting there, then I'm just going to keep it as a collector item. I'd rather buy slides. I usually buy slides first anyways. I like really comfortable Adidas slides. They have like the gel cushion. Those are like one of the best on the market right now. And then every once in a while, some shoes. Not really a big fan of Jordans anymore. I want comfort and style, and I need air bubble. I need to make sure my foot feels good. So instead of just wearing like a shoe that's like Jordan, that's like ugly, but it's like a Jordan, so it's like a status symbol. I'm not about that life anymore. I got to have style, and it's got to be comfortable. Now, if Jordans ever went to air bubble form, they would get a lot of money. Nice pass. There we go. 98-98. We're not up 5 minutes to go. Yeah, Vapor Maxes are my favorite. Once you go Vapor Max, I mean, it's really hard to go to another shoe. I think I do agree with the LeBron 10s. They have an air bubble all the way through, and those are just as comfortable as a Vapor Max because they got the air bubble. They're really, but they fell apart kind of like surprisingly. Like I had them for a while, and then, big three. But some of the glue, like on the front part of the shoe, was coming loose, and on the side. So you could definitely tell that. I'm not sure if they were made like the best quality. I mean, they were selling them for like $200 back in the day, but definitely the glue and the way that the shoe was made could have been better, especially for the money that I paid. But also I could say the same about Vapor Max as well, because Vapor Max is sometimes the air bubble will pop or like, but most of the time it just depends on how aggressively you're using them. But yeah, D-Lo is. Yeah. Probably just depends, shoe size. And, sometimes people have, they need wide shoes, thin shoes. Like everyone's foot is designed differently and whatnot. So I got size 10. So I'm in kind of in this boat where I'm in the most common size for shoes for a male. Doesn't matter if you're Asian or Latino or black or white, like size 10 for men's, 10 and a half is the most common. So it's like anytime you're looking for something, you usually can't find it because there's so many other people that have that same shoe size. And I've been that same shoe size since like 7th grade. So sometimes I can go up to a 10 and a half, but it just depends. So. But the Vapor Max is if you ever, like for me, like once I tried them on, I was like, oh, wow, this is what I've been missing out on. I mean, it's not necessarily thrilling to spend $200 on a pair of shoes. But I mean, if I'm doing it based off a name of a basketball player, like a Kyrie, KD or something, Kobe's a different story, or I'm getting Vapor Max. I'm going Vapors just because I've already had a few pairs of them, like 2 or 3, and they've been great. And I always try to get some, stylish ones too. So. Anthony Davis and Draymond talking shit. Clay for 3, no good. 103-98 Lakers are up. Is it hard for you to find shoes? It sounds like it is. Everyone, it just depends on what you can wear, comfort, a comfort level. Yeah, if I was ever going to get another player shoe, I'd probably want to get like a throwback, like the old Penny Hardaways. If I could find originals of those Penny 1s and Penny 2s, I'd wear those. Jordan with the leather, like I used to have when I was a kid, with the black on black with the red bottom. I would wear that. That's my favorite Jordan of all time. But I like the comfort though. And it's like, fuck, man, once you get stuff that has air bubbles, it's so crazy to think like how much more, like you feel like you're floating. You don't even feel your feet, your heels or the palm of your foot like on the pavement. It's just like you just feel the air bubble going. It's so nice. Jordan Poole, pump fake for 3. In and out. Wiggins fighting for the rebound. Finley in the building. What to do? I mean, I haven't bought a new pair of shoes in like a long fucking time. I tried, when I needed my other shoes that got worn out, I had to throw those out. And then, because, I already went through, like they were like the bottoms were almost getting exposed because I was walking so much with Paisley. And then I have LeBron 10s and then these old Dame 2s, right? But they're old. And they're starting to get worn out. The LeBrons are pretty good, except the front is the glue came on, and then the side. It's like, how you put your foot on your other foot to take your shoes off without untying them, and then the piece that like on the sides, it came apart or whatever. It's like the glue wasn't strong enough. So I guess if I cleaned them, I washed them, and I got super glue, and I super glued the sides and the front, I could make my LeBrons new again, and whatnot and stuff. But at some point, it's like, I don't know. I kind of want to just get, a pair of running shoes or cross country shoes, but the Vapor Max usually will be good for me. I just need to take advantage of my, my friends that actually work at Nike, like Nike headquarters, that can actually get me, good quality shoes for half off. So.
I love to have one of my own someday.
Thanks.
Oh, I was talking about your USAA bumper sticker.
My dad says,
Good game though.
to me. I'll pass it to her.
Had a couple slow streams. Then yesterday we had a really, really good one to make up for. It was like ones that we used to have back in the day. Had quite a few people come through. Quite a few people came through to help out. And obviously Cyberpunk, Mike, and quite a few others. It was awesome. And got Holly to come in before she ended up going on her trip. And a little slow tonight, but I still have faith that we hopefully will be able to Get a few more people to come through. Nice rebound by Wiggins. Clay, 3, no good. Someone go for the rebound, damn it. Oh, my God. DiVincenzo. Yeah, Clay is cold as an ice cube. Rejected by Anthony Davis. What a big block. 5 doll hairs. Let's get to a hundo. So O-Dog doesn't have to eat air sandwiches or fingernails for dinner. 103-98 Lakers. Schroeder. Oh, Hachimura, don't shoot it, motherfucker. Oh, of course he did. Hachimura. He says, I'll shoot everything, O-Dog. 105-98. The Lakers might win this. Oh. Okay, Lakers. No Mo Bamba. Anthony Davis with a bad game, but I mean, Anthony Davis is at 13 and 15. So he just needs to get a few more buckets here, but they may not even need to go to him, but that could ice the game out. There we go. Go to him. That's where I would go. Offensive foul. That was a very late call. That was kind of garbage. They actually looked to see after Anthony Davis looked, and then they looked at Draymond on the ground, and then they decided to call it after he kind of stopped where he thought, oh, I offensive fouled him. Oh, let me go up and let me lay it up. Draymond's a smart player. It's like a flea. He'd be one of my first choices to join Portland. You know what I mean? I even though he's like a rival, I mean, I already know what he would bring to any team if he was there. It's a fucking hustling motherfucker. If you watched him at Michigan State, you know. He's come a long ways. And I like the toughness. Oh! DiVincenzo Dante for 3. 105-101 Lakers. Schroeder. Ooh, Schroeder with the layup. He said, Kaka. DiVincenzo. Pump fake. Oh, rejected by Anthony Davis. Nice defense by Anthony. Okay. Oh, Schroeder. Damn right he's elite. Got to get that guy to go up there to clog the middle up. That's what the Blazers need. We need a big guy. It's with Nurk not there. It sucks. Even though he's soft like Sharman and stuff, but you can definitely tell in the games where we really miss the big man presence. And Anthony Davis is like Hall of Fame. Nurk is nowhere near. But just the impact of having a guy that's 6'10" to 7 foot that actually can help you on offense and defense, it's a blessing. 107-101 Schroeder to the line. This one looks like the Lakers might squeak this out. David comes in. Super Bowl prediction. Tomorrow morning, maybe. I got to go through all of the injury report. I got to go through all the information. 107-101 Lakers. The Lakers getting this dub is big, you know what I mean? Like, just based on where they are record-wise. I mean, of course, Golden State wants to win games, and they don't have Steph, but Lakers, knowing that they're going to have LeBron with this push and this roster that they've tried to remanufacture, like, it'll be very, very interesting to see where things kind of go here on out, for sure. Yes, he is. I mean, my opinions are going to bounce back and forth. But again, if you know me, right? O-line, D-line, defense, coaching, play calling. That's my MO. You know what I mean? It's never about quarterback, running back, wide receiver, or tight end. That's out of the question. O-line, D-line, defense, coaching, play calling. And who's got the advantage, there? And more, check marks are in the Eagles' favor for now. For coaching and play calling, you could say that these could be an X factor, so that way the Eagles aren't winning every category. You know what I'm saying? So at least you have the Chiefs on some degree that you could say it's not a clean sweep with all the Eagles, but there's more check marks for the Eagles than the Chiefs for me right now. So, but I could definitely see, these guys doing great things, and I could definitely see these guys making magic as well. But as far as right now, the Eagles got more tick check marks for me right now, but things could change tomorrow morning as I look, deeper in the injury report and making sure to see who's playing, who's not, who's available, so that way I can kind of gauge further. But even though that the O-line and the D-line and the secondary and the running game for the Chiefs are a question mark, they could still win the Super Bowl, even though there are some holes. Eagles don't really have any. The Eagles are really, people can say they haven't really played anyone, but in my opinion, even if they played better teams, they still were going to win a majority of those games. I mean, they clearly had the best depth this year. 3 solid running backs, 4 if you count Jalen. A.J. Brown is a legit stud. Defense has played fantastic. Arguably the best defense in the league besides the Cowboys or the Niners. So, I mean, what am I supposed to say? O-line is good. You got plenty of pieces there. Lane Johnson and Kelsey. They got lots of guys. Defensive line, Fletcher Cox and company. You got big play Slay. So, I mean, if you're really looking at it and getting those extra pieces of depth, like Ndamukong Suh, people don't think that shit matters. It does. Because you never know when someone might get hurt, or you just need a guy that needs a breather, that where you can bring another guy in, a substitute, and he's a starter, not just some scrub that just like barely plays. That shit does make a difference. So it's definitely going to be, I think, closer than people think. And sometimes we think an outcome is going to happen. Like we think it's going to be a blowout, and then it ends up being close because we thought, obviously with the Eagles and Niners, we thought it would be close, and the other one might be a blowout, and it was the opposite. So, I mean, flow of game, and it's Super Bowl, and it's not like you're playing in front of Chief fans or you're not playing in front of Eagle fans. It's neutral. It's in Arizona. There's going to be some people there like Holly, right? But also it's a lot of rich corporate people. So, I mean, if there was a home field advantage type of situation, but, who can play under pressure? Who can play the clean game? I mean, there's going to be mistakes. It's not like the game is not going to have any interceptions or fumbles. Like an Eagle running back fumbling wouldn't surprise me. An interception by Mahomes or Hurts or both wouldn't surprise me. But there's going to be some special stuff happening though. Yeah, everyone's going to be talking shit, Matt in the building. How are you? But, like I said, it's kind of funny that it's the Chiefs and the Eagles are the two probably biggest supporters of the channel. It used to be Saints up there too, but ever since they had a horrible season 1 year, then all the people disappeared. It was fine where you could come in here and talk shit to me when my team sucked and your team was good, or when my team got Brady and got good, and then you love to talk shit, and then all of a sudden all our teams suck, and then they just disappeared. They just couldn't handle being bad, I guess, but I assume they'll be back. But they don't support me the same way as they did before. I think they got kind of jaded. At least they could, vent their frustrations towards me when they were beating the Buccaneers. But then I got the big one in the Super Bowl, the one that mattered, right? Lost the first 2 in the regular season, but I got the one that mattered. And then now it's like post Drew Brees, post Sean Payton, everyone is angry, because they know it's never going to be like it was. I mean, that's not my fault. 109-103. Lakers. Good win for you, Jameson. DiVincenzo for 3. No good. And that's the end of the game. Nice win. Got over the losing streak, dude.
coming up bit down the stretch. Putting Anthony Davis, huge block shots. Schroeder, Hashimura.
All right, the game is over. I need to go to UFC now. All right, we're getting closer to, I don't know how many more fights before the main event. I have to look. All right, I got to turn this on now. I'm taking a look to see what I was on. I know Star Wars was on early. We got a bunch of Bob's Burgers on TBS. Love that. Love that. Forrest Gump. Okay. Okay. Man versus Food. Good show. Good show. I got stuff obviously on the DVR that I still need to watch. I did see they did the World Baseball Classic Jameson of 2017 on MLB Network earlier. I peeped a little bit of it. All-time games right now, they got World Series Game 6, Cubs and the Indians. Ooh. And then they have Cubs and Indians Game 7. Ooh, maybe I should watch that. Ooh, okay. Cubs 7, Indians 2. I think that's what I'm watching. You know, they have NFL Total Access and this other stuff, but we got NASCAR Race Rewind, 2022 Daytona 500. Oh, I'm watching this. Yes, Daytona 500 from last year. You never know what will be on unless you just look. Yes, this will get me high fee for next weekend. Cool. Rodriguez. And we see, are we down to the last 2 fights right now? I'm taking a look. Randy Brown. So looking here. So Alexander Volkanovski is the undisputed top pound-for-pound fighter in the world. Islam Makhachev is a clear-cut number 2 in Perth, Australia. So we're not there yet. All right, got Daytona 500 on the TV, replay from last year with the old World Series from the Cubs and the Indians, and then we got UFC 284 on right now, and we're just gonna chill and watch that. If you need that and you want to watch it with me, let me know. But like I said, I think there's a couple more fights to go. Randy Brown, I have to look, trying to see it. All right, prelims. Final. Welterweight. So I think we have Dana Madalena and Brown, and then after that, I think it's Rodriguez and Emmett, and then we have Makhachev and Volkanovski. Okay, so 3 fights to go. Crowd is into it in fucking Australia. Okay. Well, let me know what you guys want to do, for photos for anything. I got 3 fights to watch, and I'll see where we're at. Obviously, I would love to be able to. 9 laps to go in the Daytona 500 from last year. I'm definitely turning this up. And then we got 3 fights to go. And then, like I said, we got Super Bowl tomorrow. I might do an early recording tomorrow, but more than likely we'll just be there for Super Bowl. So, yes. Nice win, man. Eight laps to go. Fighting. Fighting. Let's go. Oh, we got an Australian kid in there. Of course, they're going to go wild for him. All right, 3 fights to go. I'll probably go take a quick peek with Paisley and whatnot. Oh, big wreck. 3 laps to go. Daytona 500. Della Maddalena versus Brown. So you got the Australian. I'm not sure if the boy is American. Anything that anyone wants to see, photo wise and whatnot. You can comment at any point. I'm just gonna, just chill. Game is over. It's been a little bit of a slow night, but I'm still gonna hang out. And then if anyone wants to watch UFC 284 with me, I think there's 3 fights left. And then after that, then we'll call it a night, and then I'll be back tomorrow. Oh shit! Oh! Oh shit! I'm telling you. Oh, the Australian started pounding on him. Oh, whoa. That was nuts. All it takes sometimes is that one punch to kind of stun you, and then all of a sudden, the guy starts going haymaker city. It's like, wow. Oh, 2 fights to go. Holy cow! I mean, based off excitement, you never know what's going to happen with UFC. That's why I like it, because it's so raw and unfiltered. I mean, it's very gruesome, but man, I mean, it's like you never really know when that knockout or when that big punch is going to land or kick. Ooh, right behind the ear for the first one. Then hit him twice, fell down. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And then they called it after that. Oh, that was super fast. I mean, normally it goes a couple rounds. I mean, that one was just like boom, first round, but now we got 2 fights to go. I mean, that speeds up the process for me. So, and it was an Australian hometown kid, so like there's a little tinier Australian guy and this big brother. Australian fans, like, they fucking love the hometown kid. He said, I fucking did. Oh, it's funny. Do you ever think you would experience? I fucking did. Yeah, got him right behind the ear, and then he fell down. Boom, right on his face, and then bah, bah, 3, 4, 5, but he missed the jab, got him on the ear, hit him again in the head, went down, landed on his head, and then it just went to fucking suplex city, but it was like haymaker city on his back of his head and his skull. And this is what the main event guys look like. They look, they look. Yeah, they look like they can fight for sure. Tough zone. Logan Paul there, booing the shit out of him. Uriah's there. Uriah Faber. Remember him? Rodriguez and Emmett. All right, so yeah, this Emmett and Rodriguez, and then the main event, and then the event is over. So hopefully it'll be a little bit longer than one round. But they had 12 fights on the schedule. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's like chicken wings. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I might need to figure out what I'm going to be doing for food here too, and I got to make sure that I keep Paisley. Hopefully she's okay. I'm gonna go check up on her. Normally she's good, and if no one else is here, and she usually is, she'll behave. I think a lot of the times the other people in the house will get her worked up, and then I got to take care of the result afterwards. If she gets like the zoomies or gets like kind of bitey, but she doesn't really do it towards me. But she knows when I come into the bedroom, and if I have to take her out, then she gets a little snarly, but then she knows. And then once we go out into the hallway, she stops. She knows. It's like, okay, Dad. 6 laps to go. And what, stage 2? How long is this race rewind from 8 to 9? Oh, I still got like 35 minutes left. Nice. I thought it was like the end of the race before. Oh, she does. The bond that we have is just, I can't even put it into words. It's just crazy. And there's like, that connection, that sixth sense, and just is spending that time. Again, like I would rather spend time with her than most of, people that I know. I'm not sure if that's bad or good, but she makes me happy and has a lot of personality, keeps me out of trouble, keeps me out of spending money that I shouldn't. And if I spend money on her, it's like, that's what I should be doing. So, but we got UFC 284. We're almost there. Now we're down to Rodriguez and Emmett. This is the runner up to the main event fight. And then obviously this is the main one. I got to make sure if I am going to try to order something, I need to order it before it gets too late. It's already 8:26. So goats, where are you, goats? Save us, goats, save us. And then I just want my shit to get verified, baby. Need that. Give me that blue check mark. Verification. Yes, they are. It's I can't tell you. I mean, she saved my life to a certain degree. She really did. I mean, like I said, my mental health and just being able to focus on her and putting, her needs first and making sure that I will take care of her and she is going to be looked after. And, because honestly, if it wasn't for me, with all the other people leaving the house so often, I mean, she wouldn't be, getting fed properly at the right time, water, cleaning up. And, so I'm glad that I'm able to do that. It'd just be nice to be able to get some team effort, but I already know, I have to just focus on my dreams and goals and grind it out here. And you guys already know certain people, are grinders, right? And certain people, try to help, and others, they're not so helpful. So I'm not a lazy person, so. But I know that's why she loves me so much too. So I guess I know Paisley knows, who Dad is, and they're just prepping for these last two fights. Gosh, I hate it when it's slow. You know what I mean? But you never know what's going to happen from day to day. You just have to just just go after it, and then go from there. Yeah, it's been rough. I mean, like I said, you get to see it firsthand. It's not just me talking about it and stuff, but when you're like with going through the journey with me and stuff, it's some days it's good. We had a nice run, and as of late in the last 3 months, I mean, it's been pulling teeth some days, but I can't let that get me depressed or get me down. But you definitely want to have more good nights and bad nights. But I mean, I can't control what people do. So all I can do is just be me and grind it out, and hopefully at the end of the day that we feel like we are getting that proper appreciation for the work that's put in. But every day is different. Some days will be really really good, other days will be terrible. But I never think necessarily that, and none of the streams are terrible. It's just I just feel maybe the people that the amount of people and maybe the donos are terrible. But I always appreciate anybody that shows up. Obviously, that's going to make it better, and you never know. I mean, we're 3 hours and 8 minutes in. We're just like we were a couple days ago, and we'll see if we can climb out of it. We'll see if we can find a way. I mean, I'm not going to stay on here for 5, 6, 7 hours or anything like that. I mean, there was times where, gosh, we were grinding it out for over 5 hours. Like it would just be terrible for 2 or 3 hours, and then we'd go like 6 or 7, and then we end up getting there. But we've had a lot of I think financial changes for a lot of people, and a lot of the heavy hitters are it's not as consistent as it was, so it's hurting us, and it shows. So, but when we do get them to show up, then we already know what's going to happen. So, it's part of my journey, I guess. They got one of the fighters making his way down to the ring now. Might be time to smoke a bunch of pre-rolls. Yeah, that dog is hella smart. 60 laps to go, and this Daytona 500 replay from last year. And we got 2 fights left in UFC 284. Now, these intros sometimes for these UFC fights takes a while for them to get down there. All right, this intro is going to take a second. I'm going to go check on Paisley here real quick. Oh, God bless pre-rolls. Things are slow. Things are shitty. Hey, UFC's on. Pre-rolls are great. Daytona 500 on the TV. UFC 284. I need to actually go and get more. I think I'm down to my last one. The fighting. I should start doing UFC more on a regular basis. I do enjoy it a lot. It's like NASCAR to me, and baseball. I just need to get to know more of the names and get more familiar with the records and the names and just do a little bit more coverage on boxing and UFC. But I do enjoy it. I mean, I watched it back when I was a kid. I even have UFC 1 on VHS, so it's like I've been watching it since they started it with Hoist Gracie. So fighting. You never know what a pre-roll will do for you. Rodriguez. Okay. Okay. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Here we go. Runner up fight to the main event. UFC 284. Let's go. Emmett in white, Rodriguez in the black. That last fight ended it way too early. I mean, you don't know if they're going to go 3 rounds or whatnot, but I mean, you can only take so much damage as a fucking human getting pounded in the face. They're just squaring up right now. Rodriguez with a little kick to the midsection. Oh, it's like Rodriguez likes to kick. I've seen a guy kick another guy in the leg and break his leg. So it's like, if you get it at the right spot, you'd be really surprised on how hard that force is. His legs can snap. We saw McGregor. We saw his leg snap. It's like Ronda Rousey and McGregor had their moment, but every champion falls to some no name or a lower name person. Oh, Rodriguez with a little counter, and then a kick, and then a little haymaker to the side of the head combo. Nice little southpaw technique right there. Emmett in the gray, Rodriguez in the black. Lots of kicks for Rodriguez. He's already thrown like 7. But Emmett's just waiting for that perfect jab haymaker, but he's a little undersized. He's smaller, so he has to kind of like find his position. Ooh, he took a kick and then came in for a punch. He's got a really cool tattoo. I don't know if it's like a dragon or something. Hey, at least you got Sean Payton, though. So even with all the terrible shit with Nathaniel Hackett and Russ, now you can at least be happy, and at least your team will be respectable with Sean Payton, we think. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Rodriguez took a big punch to the fucking cheek. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, out of all the coaches that are available from last year to this year and then and beyond, Sean Payton will still be in everyone's top 3. So to be able to get arguably the best option for a coach within the last few years and even maybe in the next couple years, that's at least you have hope now, even with Russ being there. It may work out with Russ, it may not, but at least you have Sean Payton, and that's what matters. That's what's going to get you there. If Russ doesn't do good, Payton will bench him. He ain't going to cater to him. Fucking stop, just bowing down to this fucking guy. You know what I mean? You play like shit, sit the fuck down, dude. And Payton will do it. And I like that. I respect that. If he is the best quarterback, then throw him out there. But If he doesn't get back on track, yeah, bench his ass, and they'll be able to find someone else, and they'll just use Russ as insurance. You think Sean Payton's going to give two fucks about what Sierra has to say or Russ has to say if they're no good? No. It's bigger than the player; it's the team. Oh! Got him right in the forehead. Oh! Rodriguez is down. Emmett on top. Now he's in a little defensive position. Good first round. I would highly recommend the people that are in the room to be watching this if you have the ability to. You may not even care about boxing or UFC that much, but when it's live, might as well. Takes one button to click. I mean, even with them having gloves on their hands, I mean, those are not very thick. So, I mean, if you get popped in the face, I mean, you feel that. I mean, it's a very thin barrier. I mean, they might as well just do bare knuckle boxing, and that's another thing that Odin's son watches, where they go really hardcore and they don't got nothing. It's like less protection, and they just go out there kind of. Oh shit, Rodriguez. He's in the defensive position, Rodriguez, but see if he tries to get him into a triangle. But anytime you're on top, that's when you can start laying down the haymakers down below. And all it takes is one big blow. Oh, elbow to the guy's back of his head. Rodriguez with multiple elbows. Whoa. Wow, that was a good first round. Okay. Rodriguez versus Emmett. This is who we're seeing right now. Big height advantage. 5'11 to 5'6. But the reach is only off by like one, though. Now we're going into round two. All right, round two. Kind of squaring each other up. Ooh. Oh, haymakers. Each took one to the face. Oh, Rodriguez with the kicks, kind of swinging wildly. Ooh, Emmett's blocking the kicks and is trying to do the haymaker. He's undersized too, smaller white dude, Emmett, but he's fighting, man. Yeah, I mean, especially if you're a creative person, you don't want people stealing your stuff without credit. But also, it shows that you're a trendsetter, and people look at you as being a respected source, and they know that you're, maybe better than what your numbers say. And I mean, there's, It happens all the time. NFL players stealing stuff from NFL players. NFL players that have become commentators stealing stuff from other NFL players that have been commentators as well. NFL players that are commentators stealing from people, or people like Colin Cowherd stealing from them. Schrager stealing from me. EA Sports stealing from me. I mean, shit happens, but it's also humbling that, they thought my thing was cool enough to steal and put in a video game or talk about on TV. So I guess that's something good for me, right? I mean, I'm trying to be one of the best in the world. I'm not just trying to be just another guy. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be one of the best that ever did it. So yeah, he's got to lay the law down and stuff. So I mean, you keep catering to Russ, it's just going to hurt the Broncos, and eventually they'll just get rid of both. But Sean ain't like that. So I mean, he'll try to get the most out of Russ, and I mean, if he can get Russ to be like Drew, even just a little bit, then we'll see the good Russell Wilson again, maybe. Oh, yeah, well, you got to understand though, Matt, too. I mean, a lot of people have gone through lots of TV shows, lots of podcasts, and people on like Twitch and YouTube, and you can tell who knows what they're talking about and who's biased and who's not. And that's why I take a lot of pride, because I feel like I give you the most like uncensored, unfiltered, raw, real truth in sports. I don't think you really get that anywhere else. You know what I mean? No one else is going to read as much or do enough film. And I just try to keep it real, and I don't need to scream and yell. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need to be fake or come up with horrible takes just to get ratings and for people to argue with me. You know what I mean? Like saying things that I don't believe is true. But I know we got something special here, and I know a lot of people come here. Oh, he tapped. Oh, he tapped. Emmett tapped. Rodriguez got him in the triangle. Wow. Rodriguez with the win, got him in the triangle, and then he choked on his neck with his legs, and then yeah. So now we got our main event is coming up after this. So there's gonna be a little bit of a build-up, maybe some more time for pre-roll action for you, boy, and then this will be the main event. Both look good. The guy on the left looks like Khabib a little bit. He's got that kind of Russian, this prize fighter look. I'm not saying the guy on the left is going to win, but if I'm just looking at both of them, I mean, usually, the bald dudes usually are scrappy too, but I don't know. A guy on the left looked like he might be winning the fight. But we'll see. They're both really, really good. I mean, they're number one, number two. So it's going to go, who knows? It's not like a huge advantage for one or the other. They both look crazy. Oh, Emmanuel Acho is fucking terrible. He is like the biggest fake loudmouth person, and he thinks he's so smart, so witty, so good, and they're terrible. Absolutely. I mean, you could pay me $1,000 an hour to watch Acho for like 3 hours for $3,000, and I would say no. I wouldn't even want my ears to bleed. I mean, it's not watchable. You know what I mean? But some people think that's like good TV. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. And like I said, just because you're a former player doesn't mean you're going to be good on the mic. And also, it doesn't mean that if I didn't play sports, that these guys are going to have information that I don't have. I get that, but not every person that didn't play professionally is going to be an idiot. There's going to be people like me that actually know the game, and just because I didn't play for an NFL team for a year doesn't mean I'm an idiot or I don't know what I'm talking about. So. But again, that's what happens when you get everyone and your mother with a fucking podcast. Everyone thinks that they can do it. Everyone thinks that they can be great. And the harsh reality is if you're not willing to put in the grind and the work, you have to have a voice. You have to have talent. You have to have determination. You have to, be able to know how to work the computer. You have to have great people, a great team to help you. And nothing is done alone. There's a lot of bad out there. And you know what I mean? And the people that are really, really good in the industry are far and few between. But the ones that are good are really, really good. You know what I mean? And I pride my stuff being based off like knowledge. It's my most prized asset. It's like I can always get the thumbnails and the presentation and the looks and the ticker and the pictures and keep improving all the aesthetics. But really, what it comes down to is my voice, my legacy, and the knowledge, and being able to go about it that way with no bias and just calling it how it is, and being able to show if you do put in that grind and that effort, you'd be really surprised on how much knowledge you can gain and retain. And I wouldn't do it any other way. I mean, even if I didn't have a channel, I still would be doing all of these things. I mean, I still grind it out like that, and I did. So it's not like a job to me where I have to do reading for a long period of time. Rodriguez is going long on the mic. They're like, get the fuck off the mic, bro. It's not a fucking novel. You can do your thank yous, but get the fuck off the stage. All right, time for the next. Oh, baby. Oh, it's good. We already know dumb. It's easy to look at dumb, and it's just crazy, though, to me that people actually think like, I mean, when Skip and Shannon, it's one thing, but if Skip didn't have Shannon, would you watch? Be honest. You know what I mean? A lot of times it's that dynamic of them arguing and going back and forth, but just one being an idiot and one being more realistic and a former player. You know what I mean? And one overly thinking the Cowboys are better than they really are just to be able to get ratings. You don't fucking believe that the Cowboys are winning the Super Bowl every year, But if the producers tell him to act that way, because he already knows that the Cowboys are the hated franchise. So if he just goes all out and was like, they're going to win, you know what I mean? Of course, that's going to get people going there and wanting to argue. It's a psychology of things, but people fall for that shit. So I ain't dumb. I ain't dumb for that. I ain't doing that. No, no, no. All right, I need to change. Change. Dope though to be like so rich that you just be like, I'm flying to Australia for UFC 284. All right, one more fight, the main event. This is the main event. Oh, Robert. Oh, this is going to be good. So much on the line in this fight, too. Oh, it's interesting. So they maybe think that the bald guy might be favored. All right, awesome. The main event. I'm looking at the height, 5'10", 5'6". I gotta turn this down. I need to be ordering food too here pretty soon. If I keep waiting, it's gonna get too late. It's already 9. Some of these places are gonna close. But I don't know if I want to spend money on that. Orange chicken, egg flour soup, pot stickers, steamed rice. Oh, looks good. Do I want to order this right now? The cutoff is like, I think 45 minutes from now for most of these places. Most of them are already closed. Barbecue pork fried rice, jumbo fried shrimp, pot sticker, sweet sour chicken, crab puffs. Oh, man. Egg roll. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. All right. I think it's too late for food. I want to do the food, but I think at this point, it's probably better not to. I was going to. It's too late. It's not. It's 9. It's like probably because then if I mean, we didn't do very well today, obviously, and then we did, then maybe I could, or or try to get like a thumb or whatever. But it's unless we actually get someone coming in here at the very very end and we have like a miracle or something. But yeah, I think I'll just wait because otherwise, then I'd be ordering food and then I'd be ordering food again tomorrow, or grabbing food or making food. So when things are kind of tight, I don't have the luxury of just ordering food whenever I want or getting stuff whenever I want, unfortunately. So you just kind of have to calculate things a little bit. And I don't really want to be eating spaghetti meal after meal after meal, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Crowd is nice and hypey there. Main event. I'm not sure if you would be able to win a lot of, I guess, unless you had a favorite or whatever, or you just followed your guy. But this could be as close as it gets, at least on paper. I got the Cubs and Indians World Series Game 7 from a few years ago on MLB Network. When is it? From 2016 World Series. Holy cow, is that crazy? It's been that long since the Cubs won. 2016. Seems like it was only a couple years ago. Pound for pound, number 1 on the planet. Volkanovski, number 1 in the planet. Crowd is very active. All right. Well, I don't know how much. I mean, like I said, we'll probably go to like the 4-hour mark. I would say 15 more minutes. I mean, I don't know how long. I mean, the fight could be over within a couple minutes, or it could go a couple rounds. We'll wait and see. Hopefully, we get someone coming in here to help save the day, and then if not, then just have to take the L, and then hopefully Super Bowl Sunday will be better. All right, we just got to wait for the other guy to get introduced, and then we can start going at it. They really, the intros, takes a while. Those guys getting booed. So they clearly have a crowd favorite. So I guess this is the underdog. They're booing the shit out of them. All right, no problem, man. Have a good rest of your night, brother. Hopefully, this ends up being an awesome main event. I mean, shit, if I already watched all those other ones, I can't fucking leave now. I've been waiting all night for this fucking fight, so gotta stick with it. All right, here we go. Tail of the tape. Volkanovski, 34 years old. Makhachev, 31. 5'10 to 5'6. Makhachev. Both weighing about 155. And reach by 1 inch, Alexander Volkanovski. Volkanovski. Hello, my name is Alexander Volkanovski. Sounds like a James Bond character. Bruce Buffer. Let's go. Let's go. Whoa. Fighting. Volkanovski. Volkanovski. Now the boo's coming out. He's doing the number one after they're booing him. Wow, lots of boo birds out. Makhachev. Makhachev. This is going to be good. This is going to be good. We need a miracle. We need a goat to come through. We need a miracle. Can we get the miracle? We might. Maybe we will. Maybe we won't. Let's go, baby. UFC 284. Makhachev versus Volkanovski. Round one. Let's go. Volkanovski. Oh, baby. No, the crowd is so great. They're in Perth. The ole, ole, ole. I love it. Crowd participation makes events so much better. They are lit. Kind of squaring each other up here for the first 45 seconds. Makhachev with a kick. Volkanovski just kind of, dancing and just waiting for. Volk. Oh, Cynthia Freeland looking pretty on NFL Network. I like her hair up like that. She looks good. I like her glasses too. I can't understand what the Australian crowd is cheering, but they're doing it in unison. Oh. Volkanovski got him in the chin. He stumbled. 3:09 left in the first round. The crowd is really, really hyphy. I'm not sure if this is going to go 5 rounds. Yeah, they're not just going like haymaker for haymaker. Yeah, I mean, I say anytime you do a stream, you hope to get more than like 1 or 2 donos throughout the night. You know what I mean? But some streams will have 20 or 30. Others maybe 1 or 2. You know, it's oh. Makachev with a big knee. Volkanovski got stunned a little bit. So Makachev with the takedown. They're both down on kind of one knee. $50 left. $20 left in the first round. Kind of has him in like a bear hug against the fence. 10 seconds. All right, end of the first round. Yeah. Plus, going through tough times, it builds character. I mean, you can't have too many bad days and whatnot, but we'll go back. We'll look back, on these kind of days and laugh. It's just part of, just part of the journey. Trust me, as you know, no one likes to grind for 3, 4, 5 hours and feel like you're not being appreciated. I mean, that's not a good feeling. So every day is a different day. All right, round 2. Oh, Volkanovski took him down. Now they're grappling for position. True. Yeah. But 3 out of 4 under a certain number is horrible. Let's be honest. You know what I mean? We've had a hot streak before, but 3 out of 4 is, one is good, but when you're used to getting that usually pretty consistently, and then it's like 1 out of 4, it's not really a great feeling, but you just got to keep going. I don't know anyone in my shoes that would be satisfied with, those 3 out of 4 days, not based on what we bring and what we do every day, but it happens. Oh, 50 seconds left in the round. Both guys have gotten knocked a little bit throughout the fight. Makhachev with the knees. All right, 8 seconds to go until the round is over. There's a lot of grappling on the fence. All right, that round is over. Going to round 3. All right, round 3. Kind of squaring each other up. Makhachev with a nice knee. Ooh. Oh, it got him in the leg. Wow. Oh shit. Yeah, it's crazy. Super Bowl is tomorrow. I don't know. I feel like, just to be really honest, I feel like this season in the NFL wasn't as good as past seasons. I feel like last couple seasons there's been a lot of drama and whatnot, and I don't know. I think there's just more shitty football this year, in my opinion. Like there wasn't as many watchable teams as normal. A lot of shitty like football games, like like not necessarily unwatchable, but I mean there were some great moments, but I just feel like this year wasn't really. I don't know. And then obviously the way that the college football season ended with the Natty, that was a sour taste. Wasn't really a big fan of football this year overall. I mean, I understand and respect the winners and what happened and whatnot and what's happening, but I didn't really enjoy it as much this year as I thought I would. Oh, the Makachev slipped, but he's tall and lanky. Volkanovski's kind of more a short, stout fighter. Oh, almost. 5 seconds left in the third round. All right. Got one or two more rounds left. We'll see. Good fight, though. All right, here we go. Round 4 out of possible 5. Yeah, Volkanovski, you can tell like he's definitely very well rounded and good shape too. Makachev is like kind of taller. Seems like he's got a kind of a better reach, but Having a little standoff here. Jabbing at each other. Did he kick him in the nuts? I think he kicked him in the nuts. Oh. No. He's got him in like a bear hug now. He's got a triangle on his body. Just can't get loose. Now the fans are booing because they just don't want to see someone bear hug another person from behind the whole time. I get it. All right, we got to wait one last round. Wow. All right, one more round. Last round. Let's go. And then after this, we'll call it a day. All right, last round. All right, fifth and final round. They hug. Here we go. As long as it's not going to be like Makachev with like a bear hug and holding him for 3 minutes. We just want to see straight up punch for punch, kick for kick. Oh, Volkanovski's been taking some punches. Not a lot of guys can go 5 rounds, too. I mean, usually it'll be done by the third or sooner, but every once in a while you'll get a 4 or 5 round fight, which is nice. Oh, come on, baby, fight. Oh, there we go. Volkanovski fought out of it. That was going to be another bullshit, like, hug you on the ground type of shit. There we go. 3 minutes to go. Oh, good defense. 2 minutes to go. Crowd is going crazy. I wish like all the United States events had crowds like this. Oh, these guys are getting tired. Minute 35 left in the fifth and final round. Oh, all right. Minute 18. Oh, he tagged him. Oh, he tagged him. Volkanovski on top. Minute left. He tagged him. Oh, now he just needs to capitalize here. He's punching. He's got him in the stomach. Got him on the top. Oh, he's haymaking. Oh, let's see if Makachev can play defense. Wow. 45 seconds to go. This has been a good fight. I knew this was going to be something I would stick around for. That would be worth it. Volkanovski, as far as a cardio and being in shape, I haven't seen too many guys in shape. The only one I can compare it to is maybe like Floyd Mayweather when he did boxing. You just could tell that they could go the distance. 15 seconds left. Now he's trying to unload. Here we go. Haymak. Get him. 3, 2, 1. Oh, shit. We might have a new champion. Oh, yeah. That was good. Great fight. What's up, dude? Yeah, are you watching the fight at all or no? Yeah. Yeah, it just ended. It just ended right now. Oh wow. Wow, I wasn't expecting that. Oh, that was crazy. I thought that Volkanovski might have gotten it, but maybe not. All right. Well, at this point, I got to see the main event and whatnot. I'm actually kind of surprised that they went this particular route, but thank you guys for hanging out. I mean, like I said, some days are going to be a little bit better than others. We got Super Bowl tomorrow, and hopefully we'll end up getting a decent turnout, and we'll have a good day. And it's a Super Bowl; it's the last day, so hopefully we'll get some people maybe that have been here and there and a little sporadic, and we'll get the regulars, and we'll have a good time. So I appreciate you guys tremendously. And then let me get this situated here. I'm going to hang out with Paisley for the rest of the night. So let's go here. And then let's go back, change some things here. Go back to NBA. Go there. And then go here. Well, I appreciate you guys tremendously. You guys are the best. And like I said, I know things will be a little bit better. Thank you to everyone that spent time with me today watching UFC 284, Makhachev versus Volkanovski, or the Warriors and the Lakers. And we'll be back tomorrow for the Super Bowl, Chiefs and Eagles. And I got one question for you. Well, talk sports like us. Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, and I'm out. Gang.